All right. So today we have a little off scheduled stream coming on. I'm doing this for the primary reason that I have just found a way to get monetized on Twitch. So, in order to, give her a test out and see how things are going, I decided to log on tonight and make a Twitch, YouTube, and Kick stream just to see if everything is working properly. As well, if I'm going to do that, I might as well stay on, have chats with people if anyone is still awake. I know it's late at night for most people who are usually on my streams, so no worries if you are missing this stream. Do not worry, there's nobody looking down on you. You can only make it when you can. I understand that, and I am never going to discourage anyone from getting a good night's sleep. Keeping that in mind, I don't have to sleep because it's the middle of the day. Actually, it's about 4 o'clock. It will be getting late here pretty soon. So all that we will be doing tonight is putting in about 4 to 6 hours, maybe sometime after downtime. Maybe we'll even go to like 10 o'clock tonight. I feel happy. I feel excited. I got energy. I've been drinking coffee all day. I am literally going to do this. There's usually a few more hours before we do get started, but like I said, driver, do not worry if you are sleepy and you want to sleep. Please do that. I am just starting because I was able to get myself into Twitch today, and it kind of got me excited. So now that I am monetized on Twitch, I decided, what the hell? Let's kick off a little bit early tonight, have some fun. Just in case there are people who are not really connected to the stream as they usually are. This gives you a chance to kind of like jump in, get to know me if you don't know me, but you know how it is. I've been needing 2 thumbs fixed last night. 2 thumbs. What 2 thumbs? I'm lost. What are we talking about with thumbs? What are thumbs? Things. Okay. Hey, if you need stuff fixed, that you are talking about stuff that was handed to you via me and you need to get it fixed. So I mean, didn't I give you access to the base? If not, let me go check. And I'm kind of in the deep desert actually, and I was about to jump out and do a little more spice before nighttime kicked in. Just what do you need fixed exactly? If it's a compactor, just go get the other compactor. It's in one of the boxes at the base. Feel free. Do not even think twice about it. Just go get a compactor or craft one. Repairs. I already picked up some spice earlier today. Now, I had to leave because in order to get my affiliation with Twitch, I had to do all this ID crap and all these other things that were at my house. So I was able to like run home really quick, get everything put together and come back out. Hopefully our spice field is still sitting out there on F5. Hopefully it hasn't been changed, and it will give me a chance to, rock up there, give people time to discover that I'm on early with the special gift of a Thursday afternoon. I guess that would be a Thursday morning for most of you. But without further ado, let's get this thing rolling. I got a few batteries on me. Let's just go see if F5 is still standing. And let's collect the rest of that spice if we can. Yeah, once again, if you do need stuff, repair driver, sorry. It's been a pretty hectic week. Trying to get stuff organized and put around the school and other things that I have to deal with in real life for real work. So it wasn't that I don't want to jump in there and give you a hand, but yeah, it happens this way. We are on a few hours early. Which mats are we talking about? Plastinium and spice, those things are definitely locked down because I have like 20 plus people access to my base. But besides spice and plastinium, nothing is locked down. Like I said, if it is new or like earlier harvestable stuff, that is more than likely just not in the base, because remember, I did delete the base, and because of that, yeah, we are lacking in a lot of stuff. After I do a little bit of spicing, I'll come back and I'll pull some out for you. Yeah, I have to keep that on lockdown. I have some nefarious friends that do actually come into my thank you for joining. I have some nefarious friends that come into my base every so often and just craft multiple item sets and items just to like test stuff out. And then what happens is all that grinding that I've been doing starts going down the hill for me. So I have to be careful when it comes to leaving some things unlocked out there in the base. But I'll get you set up. Don't worry. We'll make sure everything goes according to plan. Thank you guys for jumping in, subbing, everyone. That's very nice of you. It is late at night for a lot of you, early in the morning for others. The pick. By pick, do you mean your cutter array? Is what I would guess it is. Yeah, dude, I'll get you set up. If anything, I will, if you just in Discord, jump in there, leave a message about stuff that you want like crafted anew, and I can also just like craft it and leave it in a box for you. That goes with gear, that goes with everything. Halleck's pick. Now it makes sense. When I hear pick, I usually think pickaxe. And I was like, maybe we're figuratively speaking here, and the cutter array kind of works as a pickaxe in many cases. So yeah, for sure. We can get that. I could even make you a new Halleck's pick. And I think we'll check to see if there's a blueprint. That way you can repair it as well. Or you probably already had the blueprint. You just need the stuff to fix it. Got it. Yeah, I'll jump in there and I'll do that. But only after we hit this brand new spice field. I can't let it go untouched. Especially when it's this close to my base. Gotta get that spice. The spice must be flowing nonstop 24 hours a day. Yeah, just leave a message in Discord. Anything that you're looking for, I'll do my best to craft it for you. If we got the blueprints or whatnot, I will just leave the blueprints in there and I'll pull out enough for you to craft everything. But like I said, I have like 20 plus people open to my base. At this point, we have the water supply a little bit over 3 mil. I'd like to push that to 5. So I'm kind of trying to play stingy with the duraluminum as well, just until I can get those final cisterns laid down. But I mean, after that comes around, dude, it's free game. Minus plastinium and spice, but you're my friend. Anytime you need plastinium or spice, all you have to do is ask, and I'll be more than happy to jump in and get you set up. If anybody's in here late at night and you're looking for someone to jabber with, chat away, talk to me. That's what I'm here for. I love talking to people. And if you're going to be in chat, you might as well say something to me, because that's why you join chats, to chat it up. Today, we started off, this is actually the second time this spice field has popped for me today, so I'm a little bit excited. Usually spice fields close up to your base don't pop as often as this one does. And this is probably the very last time this week that we're going to get access to it, so I'm trying to make the most of it while I can. Because you know how that goes. Yeah, it's just plastinium and the spice. So I can definitely fix that for you. Best place to farm which plate? Sorry, there is a heart that sticks above. If you would, 4 keys, just hit like X and push your message up one more. Because there's a heart that blocks the very far right word on my phone. And that's where I read all of my YouTube questions coming in and out. So let me know that. Best plate, plastisteel plates. There's 2 ways for you to get metric crap tons of plastisteel plates. One, the small wreck ships. You can find plastisteel plates all over them. You can also get them out of any chest out in the deep desert, past the A row. So anything after A row, you can find plastisteel plates. So like all caves, all ships, all labs, all drop plastisteel plates. But if you really want to get your plastisteel plates, because I'm guessing you're doing this for either armor or you're trying to build one of your T6 vehicles, you can get the advanced workbench and you can craft plastisteel plates. That's your best way to do so. Or at least that's kind of like the fastest way to get your hands on a metric crap ton of plastisteel plates, because you just craft them. It's easy. It takes like 1 spice, the regular metal plates, the plastinium, you'll see if you get into the advanced. I'm like trying to, I see the icon that it takes to do so. Hey, happy birthday. Yes, what's up? Yeah, oh, happy birthday. Happy New Year's. What's wrong with me? My brain is absolutely just going crazy. Con, how are you doing? I hope you had a great New Year. It's early for me, so my brain's starting to just warm up to what's going on out there in the world. I'm on a little bit early today because I am in celebration of being able to officially tag myself as a monetized Twitch streamer. Yeah. I've been Twitch streaming for free all this time, and now Twitch gets to pay me. I'm super excited about it. So it's been a very happy New Year for me now that we figured that out. I'm now affiliated, so ooh. But yeah, as for 4 keys, any box, any crash ship, done. Happy New Year to you too, Rob Bop. Rob Bop reminds me of Kimbop, and that kind of makes me a little bit hungry. Kimbop is like round seaweed wraps in rice, with vegetables in the middle. Oh, I love Kimbop. It's gotten a little bit expensive nowadays since the economy's going kind of bad. But it used to be you could walk down the streets of Korea, buy a roll of Kimbop, and just eat it while you walk. Oh, it was so good. Either way, Rob Bob, how was your New Year's? Anything interesting happen? You guys have a big party? Did you get real drunk? Did you do anything exciting? Same goes out to you, Con. What did you get up to on New Year's?
Sector weather alert.
Holy smokes. 5 minutes. I'm going to run this one north. Anytime one of these storms come in, like I've learned that you don't have to fly back to the base. Thanks for joining the family. You will not regret it. If you have any questions, want to talk, say anything, jump in there. Good morning to you, made in English. Happy New Year to you as well. I'm guessing ENG stands for English because it's capital ENG. So, made in English. Happy New Year's to you too. I'm about to have to survive a deep desert storm. So we're going to just take a stab in the dark. This is one thing I wish Funcom would fix. I wish they would let us know like where the storm is coming and which direction it's coming from so that you can like accurately plan. Yeah, see, dude, all this experience that comes out. Just eating, huh, Rob? Yeah. I didn't do, dude, I slept. I caught up with sleep.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Thank you for joining the family. As always, you are welcome and you won't regret it. Jump in and say hello to me. Yeah, anything, right, Maiden? Like, just give me a notice of where this goddamn storm is. It doesn't ever pop up until like the very last second. I got this little bug too. And, you know, it would at least help you know which direction you want to run in, because I try not to go back to the base. What I try to do is run north or south. Since I'm kind of close up to the E-row, I'm going to guess if I run north, I'll be okay. This is probably going to kill me, though. You know, actually, what's funny, Rob, is I had pizza last night against my wife's wishes. She did not want to have pizza, and I was like, let's just make it an easy New Year's. Order some pizzas. Everyone's happy but her. But still, pizza, always the best way to bring in the new year. And then you can literally... Oh, thanks for that, Maiden. I literally just got set up today. I've been streaming for free on Twitch forever, and then I found the way to receive my monetization on Twitch. You're the first person to hook me up on Twitch, so very 고맙습니다. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. All of those good for any language. Oh, I'm about to hit high altitude. All right, I'm not hearing storm warnings anymore, so I think I'm safe. North was the right call. Oh, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I mean, either one now works. Before, people were like, how can I support your channel? How can I do stuff for you? And I was like, you know, right now, because I live in Korea, you can't monetize on Twitch in Korea. But luckily, since I am a U.S. citizen, I'm able to set up accounts and connect and get Twitch to like work around that. So I actually ended up like doing well. That's awesome. Thank you, Khan. Oh, look at that. Already paying off for spending all that heartbreaking hours begging Twitch to let me get monetized. I really appreciate it. Thank you both. You guys are awesome. Domino's in Fairbanks is bogged down. Can't get to them. Domino's here in Fairbanks. Domino's in Fairbanks. Got it. I had to actually do it. That's right, Four Keys. You live in Alaska, right? Whew. Alaska would not be a good place for me to live right now. I like sleeping in cold weather, but you could never get me to like living in cold weather. Stepping outside is absolutely something I'm turning, now that you said that, I'm turning my heater on. So, oh, like it's so, there's that storm. Yeah, it's going to miss me. -40. Holy crap. You made me cough thinking about that. That is like so damn cold. How do you guys do it? Actually, one of the first people who ever like actualized me on YouTube when I started a year ago lives in Alaska as well. He does a lot of streaming for Diablo as well as Path of Exiles. That's Darth Microtransaction. He like showcased one of my videos once and got a lot of people to come and join me. So there's quite a few people streaming in Alaska. That's all I'm trying to get at here. Like, or at least watching streams in Alaska. Alaska seems to be a good place to tune in to streaming. I'm all down with it, dude. I'm all down with that. I'm down with Alaska. Actually, my parents at one time when I was a child wanted to move to Alaska. I'm so glad they didn't. Not because it's not a beautiful place, because Alaska is absolutely beautiful. Nature-wise, there's no better place in the world, I think. Well, no better place in America. Maybe the Southwest. Actually, the Grand Canyon region, like all those canyon lands and that stuff, that's also very, very pretty as well if you ever travel through them. Like, extremely beautiful. But Alaska, a lot of raw nature. It's just hard to beat the nature that you get in Alaska. Yeah, that's what sucks. Night all the time. I could not do it. Even now, even in Korea, you wake up at like, I usually get up around 5:30. So during the summertime, 5:30, that's when the sun is kind of like peeking out, like opening up, rising, whatever you would say. And of course, it's setting around 7 or 8. But now it's wintertime. The sun comes up maybe around 7:30 in the morning and goes down around 4:30 or 5. And that messes with me. I like that. I really like to have, I really like having sunlight. I'm from Texas, so you got to know. Being a Texan, like our days don't shift that much. The differences from summer and winter are only like 2.5, 3 hours, especially if you're down south around Houston or even further closer to the border. So, yeah, you know, I need light. I need sunlight. It also, this is the same thing that happened to me when I was in Denmark. Like you were only getting like 3 or 4 hours of sunlight during the middle of the winter, and oh man, it was messing with me. Like, I need sun. I need light. Light helps everything up. The snow is okay to look at, but once again, I can live without snow. I don't even know how to ski, so snow is only to a certain degree. You know, it is what it is for me. It is what it is. Anybody else? Questions? Talk to me. This is your chance to get live exposure. Chat it up with me. I love meeting new people. So like step in here, say hello. Like my job in real life is literally just talking to people. So one of the best opportunities I get as a streamer is people coming in and talking to me. Not to say I don't want to talk to any of the old people either. I love talking to everyone. But anybody can jump in here, liven up that chat. Let's talk it up. Niptown, what's up? German winners. German winners. Well, still better than Danish winners because you're a little bit further south. But, oh, man. European winters in general, unless you're on the Mediterranean, crazy. See, that storm messed up my linear grinding. I'm sad now. Yeah, I mean, some people just love wintertime. For me, it's more of a measure of enduring wintertime. I mean, look, let's just put it this way. I don't know many Germans that visit Texas and they say, man, I wish this was wintertime. Usually they're like sunbathing 24 hours a day when they come and visit in Texas. So you might love, the wintertime might be good for you, but if you ever visit the US, it's all about that summertime sun. Whoa. Yeah, I need light. I gotta have light. Oh, well, it depends where in China you are, right? Like if you're up north, Beijing or higher, that's about the same as Korea, I reckon, in terms of weather. Although we do have like water around us, so we might get a little more humid, thus get a lot of sand. Also, courtesy of China, we get all the pollution from the factories that Beijing moved away from the city back before the Olympics kicked in. So we get a lot of Chinese weather as well. Like now the CCP is about to like ban me and put out a hitman. Look, I love China. I think China's great. I've been there multiple times. Oh yeah. So you're a little bit further south. If you're in Shanghai, I have to say something. I have to ask you this. I know this is a generalized question, but I actually have a good friend that I knew from Taipei, Taiwan, who owned a bar called the Brass Monkey. That bar, he and his wife moved to Shanghai and opened up a second Brass Monkey in Shanghai. Have you ever been to Shanghai? And if you have you ever been to the Brass Monkey? I have to ask that. Because the Brass Monkey is a good bar. And if you haven't, I recommend taking a trip to Shanghai and going to the Brass Monkey. That's good, Max. That's my plug for the day. The Brass Monkey in Taipei is one of the best bars you can get into in Taipei itself. And I've yet to visit the one in Shanghai, but I can promise you, by the pictures Max has sent me of the Brass Monkey Shanghai, it looks great. There you go. Just do a Google search, Brass Monkey Shanghai. It'll pop up. It's definitely a foreign bar, so it's definitely catered to it. I think it's down by the river. I don't know. I've only been to Shanghai once, and that was to play rugby with the Soul Survivors, with my team here in Korea, before I blew out my knees, and now I'm just stuck here playing games and talking to people randomly. But yeah, Shanghai, I've only been there once. Beijing, I've been twice. Both places are great. China's a great country, man. Don't ever let someone tell you China's a bad place. There's so much to do. I definitely recommend China once in your life. Yeah, dude, I'm actually a very whoa, thank you very much. I'm actually a very peculiar American. When I was growing up, I was always very fast. Lightning Hawk, awesome. Thank you very much. Growing up, I was always very fast. Kind of just average size. But then when I got to high school, I sprouted up to about 6 foot tall. And I was very fast. But didn't really like the way American football felt. Like I ran track and field. Like me and my team, thanks for joining the family. You're always welcome. You won't regret it. Me and my team, we were a all-state Texas relay 4x4 team. So I ran 400 meters really well. Ran the 100 meter dash well. Ran a 200 very well. So big sprinter. But I always looked for sports to play in the fall. And I just couldn't get along with the way that American football was kind of platformed. I love watching football. Don't get me wrong. I love watching football. American football. European football as well. It's fine. It's great. I mean, the first 10 minutes, the last 10 minutes is always the best, though. Yeah, NRG, no problem. Thank you very much. So when I was in high school, like my second year, I discovered rugby and was like, dude, I've got to play rugby. This looks like the sport for me. And luckily we had a men's division team about 30 minutes south of the hometown that I grew up in the Woodlands RFC. There's another plug out to one of the best rugby teams you can find in the United States. Hopefully, they might not be there anymore. I don't know. Hopefully they are. But so when I was like 15, I started playing men's division rugby and just loved it, dude. Kept playing it. Even went to Australia, played rugby there for a season. And then I decided to come back and finish my university because obviously, you can only play sports for so long. Chapter 3, I'm going to guess a week and a half from now is what I'm going to guess, Rox. I say a week and a half, very like dead center of January is what I'm going to guess. Because they kind of hinted that was the time that they were going to actually be dropping it. So sometime mid-January. You still have time to be getting filthy rich. I recommend you be doing that out here. Look, this is another thing I want to bring up because this has been popping up lately. And I actually watched the video. Crap, I forget who it is now who does it. He makes the minimal base in Dune, which is like the tax-free base. And I think that's a very creative idea and like keeping the constraints there and like, minimizing how much you can put in there. Like if that's the way you want to play Dune, I think that's absolutely like acceptable. That's an awesome thing to do. But I'm on the other end of that spectrum. I'm going to tell you, build a big base that you can store as much as you possibly can in and get as filthy rich as you can before chapter 3 drops. Because once chapter 3 drops, it's gonna be a lot more. It's gonna up the pace that people are gonna be out in the deep desert, and there's gonna be people that are hungry that are not gonna allow you to do things like what I'm doing in the deep desert right now. Like when chapter 3 drops, I do not expect to see myself out here doing a lot of solo spice farming. I'll still get out and do like the solo tritanium stravinium runs, but spice, probably not. Spice takes a lot of effort and time, and I definitely will be a little bit worried that I'm gonna get hijacked by like 3 or 4 people. If it's one person that comes out here and attacks me, that's fine. That I can either get away, or that person just gets such a good jump on me that he destroys my stuff. I'm dead. Life goes on. But like if there's 4 or 5 people coming out here wrecking me, it kind of hurts the ego a little bit, right? You know? Like here, I hear a scout right there. So we're just gonna scoot back. This is probably somebody in there, but I'm just playing a little bit careful. If I can avoid being destroyed, I definitely am going to. What is it? Lead by example, right? That's kind of what we're doing here. And we'll see. Nobody talks to me. We're gonna go in guild. Excuse me again. Store plans for trading and turning in for fragments? Absolutely. That's what you should be doing. Like, stay on top of that. That's exactly what you should be doing. Look, dude, and like I said, I'm not against the whole minimalized, minimal base building stuff. Tax-free bases. Like, dude, if that's the way you want to play, awesome. Great for you. I see nothing wrong with it. And I'm not going to tell you to change the way you're playing the game. But for me, I find it to be a much more advantageous thing to literally just like bank as much as you possibly can before it starts getting more and more difficult to do this kind of activity. Did I just drop Sandcrawler? I'm going to guess that's somebody who saw the stream and they're out here just poking at me. I love people who poke at me. Now they can wait. If you're still watching the stream, you can wait. Hopefully the delay gives me enough time to get back in there. There it is again. All right. All right. So they're playing. They're waiting for me. They're waiting for me to get away from. What we got? Who we got? Who are you? I was going to say in proximity. This is definitely going to be somebody just playing with me. But like I said, lead by example. If you're out here, there's no reason to just be ignoring a random person in a scout. Remember, at any time, they can literally land on top of you and start las gunning you. Especially if they have the kind of vantage point that we have right here. Like, there is absolutely no reason in the world for you to risk your stuff if you can get away with it. And they keep playing. So they fly out of render. So chances are they're watching the stream. How much of Chapter 3 changes will affect... I think you're going to need a heck of a lot more spice. You're going to need a lot more spice. Spice is going to be kind of that... I mean... Look, this is the way it goes in this world. It starts off being like 3 or 4 spice, right? But then, yeah, you got to be careful. Like, do I care if they actually like gut me out of the sky? No, you know, whatever. I die, I get stuff back. But you know, I'm not going to voluntarily like just run away and let them have free reign. Because the second I get the farthest point, they're literally watching my stream right now. As soon as I get to the furthest point, they're gonna hop out and they're gonna start las gunning my Orny. So, you know, I'm not gonna give them a free kill. It's one of those things when you stream, you gotta know everyone's against me. Yeah, he probably is. Unfortunately for him, like literally my base is like what, 300 meters. I died somehow when I logged off earlier. I don't know how, but yeah, I'm only 3,000 meters away from my base, so all I got to do is hit the afterburner to get away. I'm not too worried about it. Dude, if you got some people to be out there with you, that's one thing for sure. But the only reason I'm being very cautious with this person is one, they're not talking to me. Two, they flew out and then flew back in, hoping that they're probably watching the stream. And since the stream has a delay, they saw me kind of, you know, move away from the ornithopter, and they like tried to come in at that point to see if they could get some kind of attack with their las gun on me. But, you know, it's okay. This is part of the game. It's been foretold to me that this is going to start happening to me more and more often. And once again, this is why I also tell people to just like start farming now. Like if you can get away with not having to deal with people, just get as filthy rich as you can. If you can fit that into the tax-free base as well, like good for you. I'm like sincerely happy that you can fit something like that into your tax-free base. But if you can't, like, dude, store up as much as you possibly can while you can, because it's not worth not getting rich while you can. And the longer we're here, the more people that are going to be returning, the more of this kind of stuff that's going to be happening. All right. He's not coming back, but I have a feeling, because I mean, there's what? There's probably about like 60 people watching me on all platforms. 70 people watching me on all platforms. So probably I'll sit down and I'm going to get that to come back, but we're going to switch up the strategy now. So typically I don't really like doing spice this way, but I really want to get spice. So what I'm going to do instead is kind of run semicircles around my Orny. Now, once again, I don't like doing this because it messes up your beautiful, perfect lines of spice that you're harvesting. But in this case, at least it's keeping me as close as possible to my Orny, so that I can kind of get back to it and escape quite possibly before they start really hammering down on me with their las guns. So all we're going to do is just run back and forth in small circles, keeping our eye in the sky, making sure nobody comes out. If they do, it's not a problem. We're just going to hop out. We're going to jump right back into the Orny, pick it up, start heading to the south. With that Orny, you also have to remember that you can literally punch your afterburner and get yourself very high up into the sky, as well as just like avoid them if they are jumping out trying to las gun you or whatnot. So if you aren't running with a booster on your carrier, you're doing it wrong. Like you should definitely have a booster on your carrier at all times. Oh, see, this is kind of exciting. This is why I love Dune with PvP, right? This person comes out of nowhere. I was like nonchalantly just floating back and forth, talking to people. But now I'm wired. I'm wired in, right? Now I'm keeping my eyes on stuff. Now I got to see, is someone going to come out of nowhere and get me? So I definitely think there's a place for PvP in Dune. I'm going to tell you that straight up. But yeah, it kind of gives you some excitement. I'm definitely paranoid now, right? This is the thing that's funny is it's probably one of these nice guys on the server and they see me streaming, so they like fly in to like get on the stream, which I'm all about, dude. Like I'm down with that. But you know, they're not saying anything to me, which is really, it's not making, that's not paranoia, dude. Like paranoia is believing something's there when it's not, right? Am I wrong about that? I don't think so. I don't think I'm being paranoid. I visually saw somebody come after me. Ah! All right. So that's about the amount of time I needed for my spice to reset the worm aggro. Right there would have been a good time to get me because I was a little bit stuck. We're going to pick up. See, I'm teaching you guys all of my advanced spice harvesting techniques. If there's nobody, I just run the length and then pick up. If there is somebody, I do this. I just kind of divide it into small little areas like I'm doing here. And I just stay focused right around the carrier ornithopter so that I can be in and out fast. Keep your eyes up in the sky. Do you see something? The one thing that Funcom has done well is allowed us to see enemies at a distance now. So that kind of works in our favor. Their rendering comes up a lot further out. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I could just be doing a circle, but the problem with that at this point is I've already started straight lines. So now I'm just going to do half circles. I thought I filled up. Yeah, little half circles. If I hadn't already eaten like the majority of the middle out, I would just be doing full circles out there. And I could technically do that as well. Why do I keep getting shot? Oh, I think it might be a fuel thing. Let's refuel. So Rocks, I also do something similar. If it's a safe night and nobody's out here, I will divide the large spice field into quarters, and then I will eat the edges because the edges don't have thick spice. I call that thin spice out there. So I'll eat the thin spice, and then I will come back and start taking care of the thick spice once I'm done with the edges. That's whenever you're aiming to get like maximum spice out of your field. So yeah, that's definitely a good way to do it. I personally don't like driving circles. I'm going to tell you guys that. And anyone who knows, who's watched any of my videos that I posted on YouTube about how to go about doing this without getting worm aggro at all. I don't like running circles because I find it very inconsistent once you get to the outsides. It's just easier to get everything that you're getting by running lines. And once again, that's a preference thing. It's a subjective matter. Anybody can argue that their method is better than someone else's. I'm not going to say my method is better. I'm just saying my method works best for me, and that's the way I try to do it. Yeah, so I don't think there's going to be any large improvement to PvP with Chapter 3. I just think there's going to be more people. No matter what, you still have to come out into the deep desert in order, Maiden, to get spice, titanium, and stravinium. You can't avoid that. No matter what, you're going to have to come out here to get that stuff. So whenever you put that to mind, there's going to be some room for people to come out here and start ganking again. Now, you know, is that going to like up the amount of ganking? Yeah, that will definitely give people a reason to be out here ganking whenever they're not running the running the harder dungeons or whatnot. Your gankers are already on your server? It happens. That definitely happens. I'm going to shift gears. It looks like our friend is not coming back. They were probably just looking to see if they could get onto the field. I'm going to guess. This is what I'm going to guess. I could be paying the price. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that what they're doing is improving PvP. I just think that with population increase, people that are into PvP, how about that? People that are into PvP are going to, I parked on the wrong side either way, didn't I? People who are into PvP are going to start migrating back, looking for low-hanging fruit. There's nothing that PvPer gankers love more than getting their hands on low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit, in this case, the farmers. So, without a doubt, you're going to see a number of people getting active out here in the deep desert and trying to do more farming of farmers. That was kind of a redundant statement, but okay, that works out. So, yeah, you have to definitely think that PvP is going to elevate a little bit for a time being. Now, granted, if you've been studious, if you've been on top of the grind where you are literally accumulating lots of wealth and not having to worry about coming back out into the deep desert, you are kind of, in a way, starving that content from the PvPers. So the chance of them staying long-term will start going down. It's kind of like EVE Online for me. All this stuff is always like EVE Online for me. In a sense, like if you have farmers on a field in EVE, there will be a person camping that system 24 hours a day. Whether they're actually on or they're asleep, they just stay logged in. The reason is eventually farmers get used to having them in the system, and whenever they don't expect it, you get swooped in on, you get nailed, they light up a Sino, and then all of a sudden you got like 30 guys on top of you destroying your Oracle. Similar things will probably happen here. Like you'll start finding the guys, well, in fact, it already has started happening here, because there's plenty of people on Cetus that they know you can search their name. Like, I can literally just type a name in here. For example, one of the guys who does a lot of fighting is Oryx. So I can find him to see if he's online anytime. Now, what they'll do is they'll just stay logged in the whole time. And eventually, you need to get that spice. You need to get that titanium. So at some point, you're going to go out there to start farming. That's whenever, if you're unlucky, they're on as well, you're going to get jumped. It's just the way that it goes. Like, that be the world of PvP games. It's never going to change, unfortunately. Yes, but that's exactly, Blano. That is the trade-off. The trade-off of being a farmer in any of these PvP games, this is why I tell people, take being killed by a PvPer with a grain of salt. Reason being, if you are killed by a PvPer, who cares? Chances are you've already farmed so many materials that you can sell back to them, because not many PvPers actually enjoy the robust action of like going out and farming spice all day long. Most of them just want to come out and kill people and then log on to another game and reap the benefits there. So you are always going to be the supplier to the people trying to kill you. The way you get ahead is you're able to survive their attacks while they still have to buy supplies from you. So, I mean, just don't ever get upset. If you get caught, you get caught. Like here, I'm so close to having another centrifuge full, so I don't want to stop. I'm being greedy. If I get caught today, this is 100% my fault. And I deserve to lose everything that I have. I'm just going to run the risk in the belief that I have the ability to actually escape anyone right now who is going to come and attack me. So you've seen I've kind of de-escalated. This is my downfall. Here is my weakness as a farmer. So I was doing full laps, right? That's the most dangerous. That's the easiest way to lose everything you have in this game, by just running full laps down and back. But once I started seeing someone come out, they weren't responding. I didn't know who they were. So then I went to something shorter on the other side, something that will allow me to get away a little bit faster. I did that for like 15 minutes. No one's came back. I haven't seen any action in the sky. So now I'm moving to something a little more riskier, but it's going to pay off and give me more stuff. Maori, what's up, brother? Maori, are you from New Zealand, Maori? I got a lot of good friends from New Zealand. My buddy Mark Sage, coming out of Rotorua, from what I understand, the smelliest city in New Zealand. But still, mad shout outs for good old Marky Sage and the Rotorua Club. Another big shout out for my boy Dave in the Cook Islands in Rarotonga. Gotta love those Cook Islands. I landed in the Cook Islands in 1996. It was an airport with chickens on the runway. One of the coolest airports I've ever landed on. Hey, Four Keys, that as well. Like, if you can find a... The problem that's going to start happening, though, Keys, when you say you camp D-Row, they've already stated that they're going to be shifting the deep desert back to full deep desert, B to I. When are they going to do this? We don't know, because Funcom probably doesn't know. That's probably why they're not telling us, right? But yeah, at that point, you're going to be competing with a lot of people on the A row to get all those resources. And sure, they have indeed like improved the whatchamacallit, the respawn rates of stuff. But dude, if you get like once chapter 3 launches, I think they're going to take count how many people came back. Once they get a good count of how many people are playing the game again, that's going to tie off to how many servers are we going to open. That intel is going to lead to thicker and heavier populated servers, in which, dude, we really got to be careful. And you'll be competing maybe against 40 to 60 people who don't want to go deep to get stuff. In that case, it might not be so easy. Once again, hints, be doing all you can right now to be getting as rich as possible. I do too. Warstrike, 100%. Warstrike, you are on the exact path that they should be doing. There's going to be plenty of people that hate PvP and they're like, screw PvP, we don't want it at all. But like, for example, me today, it can turn a farming session from a snooze fest into like that adrenaline pumping. Am I going to be the next person getting killed out here? There's something great about PvP that I like. Granted, you know, it does suck when you die, but I mean, I would rather have it than not have it. But I also would like to see them improve faction. And I believe that's the whole reason that we have the problems we have with this game in terms of PvP at the moment, is because they have this like fake sense that, hey, there is faction. Like they keep telling us there is faction. It's the Landsrad. But no, that's just not true. The Landsrad isn't real faction warfare, dude. Landsrad is a single player's ability to rack up personal contribution points to get cheap and easy rewards. There is no faction to that. minus the fact that whatever server you're on, your faction probably either wins every week and you get access to the very best blueprints or best bonus rewards for crafting, and the other side gets nothing. Is that really faction? No, that's freaking not faction, dude. Not at all. Really? Because on our server, the Afraides are usually the people getting killed on spice fields. Yeah, dude. If they can develop a way to focus on faction and like make it, and dude, there are so many examples of great faction in PvP, PvE games out there. So many examples of great faction warfare. If they can just find a way to make faction warfare work properly, like, dude, this game is gonna recoup a large number of PvP players. This game is going to pop up with population, in which if you check Steam charts at the moment, don't read the overall negative number. Look at the peaks. Over the past week, we've gone from like 7,600, and yesterday I checked, we're over 9,000 people that are back in on the servers. People are coming back, right? And the closer you get to chapter 3, the more people that are gonna be coming back. So, like, once again, games are only dead if you're not wanting to play them. And there's still a number of people who want to play this game. So, do I wish there were more? Yeah, absolutely. But you know how it is. Oh yeah, you're selling your medals. Dude, I wish on Cetus there's absolutely no medal purchasing. There's no market at all, except for about 2 weeks ago, some of the original Death Guard guys joined the server and they were like, dude, we want blueprints. What are the best weapons? And I told them, you know, the black market lasgun and the way of the what's the rocket launcher called? Fuck, it's evading me with the name of it. Anyways, so I told them, like, this is what you want to get. So they went out, bought that, and then they started buying the resources to craft them. And then they got bored because they were only able to kill like 2 or 3 people a day. So they went on to play what other games they wanted to play at that point. So unfortunately, they didn't stick around that much. And like I said, that's kind of a typical pattern for a lot of hardcore PvPers. Like, if the content is there and they're getting fed, they want to stay in the game. If there is no content, then they want to leave. And that's not necessarily just ganking. Ancient Way, thank you, Blano. That's not exactly just ganking either. Like, those guys from Death Guard, if you don't have the context, Death Guard was like the alpha PvP, like 64 plus member guild that started on this server. And they literally like beat the crap out of everyone until the Deep Desert got cut in half. At that point, they were like, nah, screw this. The hardest of the hardcore were like, no, screw that. They're literally allowing people to escape from us now. I don't want anything to do with this game. Then there was still like, I don't know, 20 some odd people that were like, we're going to try to make it work. And as the months went on and they started messing with, you know, speed of scouts. The thing is, they could never move past the scout. They're like, if I can't kill somebody in a scout, I don't want to play. And basically what Funcom did was like nerf the crap out of scouts. So that was like the final nail in the coffin overall. And so they all just kind of in total took off at that point. But now they're coming back. But once again, if they're not able to like have some kind of content, they're not staying. I agree. Warstrike, this is the thing though, right? This is what I'm going to tell you. This is my experience with Funcom in this game. People like you and myself and many multitudes of other people. Don't let me just like isolate it to 2 people. I hear people every day giving me suggestions on how to make this game better, and they just make sense. The problem is, it's like Funcom hears that and they're like, it's not our envision, so we're not going to do it. That's kind of what I feel like Funcom does. And I don't like it, but whatever, it's their game. I can only do so much, right? We can complain, we can post in forums, we can post in Discord, we can leave the game, we can say the game is dead, we can do whatever we want. But if Funcom is not willing to make those sacrifices to change stuff, like there's nothing that's ever going to change in this game. And granted, I'm happy with the changes they've made with Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 looks great. And also here, dude, this is a positive sign. There is one of the Death Guard guys, which I've mentioned before, who everyone stays in contact with me. I'm like Mr. in the middle. Like, you have to know both PvP, PvE. Now, why would you do that? Both PvP and PvE players, like, always in contact with me. And one of the old Death Guard guys actually came in and ran the public test client to see what the dungeons were like. And funny enough, he actually loves the dungeons. He's like, dungeons are super cool. So that's like a move in the right direction for a lot of people in this game. Gotta say. Why? I was eaten by the worm yesterday because of a glitch. If you guys want to see a video of me getting eaten by the worm because I get stuck in my sandcrawler, I mean, I can show it. I have no shame in dying to the worm, especially when it's a glitch. See, this is how I get new people to come up and talk, right, Fish? Yeah, I'll show you, dude. If you really want to see it. Look, if 20 people type yes in chat over the next 5, by the time I'm done dropping this off and putting stuff in, I will show you me getting eaten by the worm because of a glitch. I was actually going to make a short out of it called Funcom's Way of Taxing Solo Spice Harvesters. There we go. We're up to 3. What we need? 17 more yeses. All right, there's another one. All right, here we go. Yes, of course. You guys are horrible. You just want to see if people fell. Where are we at? All right, we're getting close to it. There we go. See, like, that's what I need. I need people getting active here in chat. UBC Mayhem. Haven't seen you text before, man. What's up? Thanks for saying yes. Lightning Hawk, you as well. Lightning Hawk, thank you for raiding the channel, dude. You're awesome. I forgot to say that earlier. I'm glad you're still in chat so we can chat it up. Yeah? Does your dog have cheese tax? I know dogs really like cheese. Let's see here. Let's see if we didn't have enough storage for me right now. All right, I didn't get 20. I didn't get 20, dude. That's what I was looking for, was 20. Give me 5 more yeses. 5 more yeses and we'll show it. 5 more yeses. I won't make you go to 20. I realize there's a lot of people out there that just don't want to type. You're like me, dude. I hate typing. That's why I stream. Because I hate typing with a passion. Typing sucks. Is that everything? All right, there's 1. There's 2. Steven, thanks for saying yes. Let's divide this up. Oh, hey, man, I don't care if you're lurking. I just want people to talk with. And not saying that the people talking to me isn't good enough, but I always like to meet new people, man. I like to get in there. You might be cheating a little bit. Maiden, what, did you type it twice? Did you type in both? You did. That's all right. Well, accepted. Because Maiden found a way to do this in both chats, we're going to show it. All right. Let me cue this thing up. Let me cue it up. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard to find because I named it FU Funcom. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Queuing her up. Let's get this thing going. Windows capture. There we go. I'm going to turn the volume down because I actually get really freaking pissed off. Here I am. I'm like the master of telling people like, no, dude, don't get mad if you lose stuff. But here I am like freaking getting pissed. God damn, you stupid game. Where are we at? Why can't I find this on my window capture? Paint. Why aren't you popping up? Maybe on media source? No? It shouldn't be. It should pop up on Windows. Give me a second. Oh. Media player. There we go. Okay. So, worm crawler. You're playing Arc Raiders right now, Con? Yeah. Well, I mean, you got the thing in there. Oh yeah, great. Good thing they fixed that one, right, Grey Wolf? Good thing they fixed that one. Okay. So I know there's a worm around, but I'm like waiting for the lurker worm to like go away. So here I am again. I'm back. And someone had mentioned earlier that this is what they do. This is what I do too. When I know the server is like dead, like when it's like middle of the day for me and I know it's like 4 a.m. in the NA, I do the same. I cut the thing in quarters, as you can see. I do it in quarters, and then I literally like vacuum up all the edges. So here it is. I see the worm is back, right? So I'm like, shit, okay. So I know I got time. I'm not panicking at this point, right? I'm just kind of, I've stopped vacuuming. I'm trying to get there. Now, typically this bug happens whenever you're backing up. So the way that you usually get away from it, you slide through, you slip through. So you're stuck. You can't get out. So typically the way to get out of this is to like jump back in and kind of move forward, right? I got to turn, You want my colorful? All right. Someone tell me, do you want the colorful language commentary? Like I'll probably get disbanded from YouTube. I got to turn it off if I let what I say here in a second go through. So there it is. That's my second time. So I'm like, maybe it's because I'm up top. Nope, still dropping through. Can't get out. Can't get out. Okay, fine. Let's drive down. Maybe it has something to do down here. Yeah, I mean, come on. I'm just getting monetized on these things. I can't be losing them. Still stuck. Can't get out. Jesus fucking Christ. How long am I going to be stuck here? That worm is circling me right now, dude. Like the worm is out there. Can't get out. Drop through. And I just want to add something here. Funcom claims they fixed this bug. My ping is at an all-time. Dude, I play this game at like 130, 140 ms in NA. And here, like it's best ping I've had all day. And I can't get out. I'm stuck. Okay, so here it is. It's like, dude, do or die. Like, this is my last chance before I know that worm is coming and crawling on me, dude. Like, it ain't gonna happen. I'm freaking out right now. If you can hear what I'm saying, like literally, I'm dropping F-bombs every like 3 or 4 seconds. And then check it out. Oh, finally, it lets me out. But here comes the worm. But look at this. This is the best part of it. No worm is going to get me. But unfortunately, everything is gone. This is worth watching as well because I got lucky. And I can literally go to a side base that we built. If you watch the resource and blueprint guide that I threw out this week, there is that H2 I2 like conglomerate of Shavinium and titanium. Well, we built like a base right where I was telling everyone to build it. So he's coming for me again. Like, dude, he's pissed off. He's going to come chomp me, take all of my gear off of me. But just lucky enough, I'm able to escape because I know my base is up here. Like there's our little forward base for gathering stuff. And whew, barely escaped by the skin of my teeth. So once again, I'm still in game. I didn't quit the game. It sucked. It really sucks whenever you die, but you get the sandcrawler back. You get the carry ornithopter back. It's just now, you know, Bindu Sprint. Actually, I'm not a fan of Bindu Sprint. I like the sugar wire, especially if you have the suspension belt, because if you can get a good sugar wire down, like you can fly lightning fast for like, I don't know, a kilometer and a half. Like I've seen people fly forever at that things, right? They're just material things. Actually, the only thing that's really going to hurt you by dying to that worm is going to be your items that you lose. So the fact that I was able to get out, sugar wire myself away to the sides so the worm couldn't eat me is what literally makes it worth living for me. I'm going to get the other crap back. I'm not losing all the other stuff, which is most important for me, right? Yeah, save the gear, dude. Like, best possible scenario for a bug to happen. Like, you don't lose everything that you own. So, like, once again, you know, this is how much spice I have this week so far. I've only played a few hours this week as well, just saying. But the plan is to probably fill another carrier ornithopter cargo container with spice to the brim, and then come back in the end of the week or like the weekend with those streams, and I'll probably be out there getting titanium and stravinium, because once again, our base is literally just right out there in the middle of those islands. So like there's the H3, and then right there is going to be the titanium. So you can literally just buggy, gather, bring back, buggy, gather, bring back. Actually, I think it's right here. So this week was very lucky for us, or anyone else that's like on a quiet server. Yeah, thank you, dude, Plano. I don't know if I want to tell you that, Adamas. No, I play on Cetus, CETUS, dude. Feel free to jump in and play. Like, I have friends, if you're like PvP orientated, like, dude, come to Cetus. I have friends who want to PvP. So if you are into like jumping out and doing stuff PvP wise, please come. I have a lot of friends who want to come back to the game. They just don't want to start over on what's it, Harmony or Atreides. Thanks for joining the community. You won't regret it, I promise you. They just don't want to restart over on Harmony or Atreides, so they're just like waiting for chapter 3 to roll in, waiting for server mergers, and then they're gonna come back and start playing. But I mean, if people are, no, it's not dead at all, Adamas. Like, if I fly up and down, we can probably find like maybe 7 or 8 bases. Probably in total, we peak at like maybe 15 to 19 people per week, like max peak. But I'm in Korea. This is the end of the day, so it's like that. Well, I mean, there's nothing in the base outside of I mean, it's just a box with 2 shields. So if somebody raids it, it doesn't matter. Because what we do is we fly out there with a cargo container and drop it into the top hole. And then we put our buggy together out there and park it. And then we just go and we fill up the cargo container through the medium. And then we come back with our carrier, pick that up, bring it back, empty it, drop it back off, drop the carrier back at the base, fly out there with the scout, pocket the scout, rinse and repeat, basically. So 90% of the time that people are out there looking to gank or to destroy stuff, we're probably not online anyways. So all they're gonna get is some steel, some some like 2 or 3 cobalt paste. Like you're not gonna get much by raiding that base. So there's nothing out there. This main base that we're on is not in PvP. We're setting up right here on E6. So of course we have the main base, if that's what you think. What do I think they're going to do with transfers? I don't know. I mean, let you transfer servers, right? But whenever the server transfers do occur, what I can tell you is, like, right now, if you're in this chat trolling or like members, whatever it might be, join our Discord. Let me post the link for it. Like we at the Birdhouse, we have already gotten up to like 120 some odd people that are all going to join the same server together. Unless there are a few outliers, like we do have some OCE members, some EU members that might not want to join the NA server. But for the most part, we have around 120 NA gamer or players that are going to be coming together on one single server. So basically what we're doing more or less is putting together a community that we can rely on, that like to play the game, to get out there and run all of the content that's going to be released with Chapter 3. Now with server, I mean, you're going to jump. You're going to have to eventually merge, because at some point they're going to start shutting down the they're going to start shutting down all the servers, because like NA has like 45 servers and only like 5% of those servers have more than like 19 people playing on them. Like 80% of the servers have like one person who logs in every day to play. So, I mean, at some point you're going to have to move servers. That's that's just the reality of the matter itself. Join Discord. Like, you never have to talk. No one's going to ask you to join a guild or force you into a guild, anything like that. The most thing that's ever going to happen to you is that you have a community that you can then rely on to be online, that you can ask, like, hey, I'm in the NA, who wants to run with me? Like, come and join us. Plus, share ideas, do anything. Oh, you can't? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, it's already, how is it closed for transfers? Hold on. Let's have a peek here, because I didn't realize they were already shutting stuff down, because transfers haven't even been announced yet. So what, are you saying you can't transfer item or resources from one siege to another? Or are you saying you can't transfer from Harmony to Cetus? Because server transfers haven't been, when we say server transfer, we're not talking about Hajar to Cathib. We're talking about Cetus to Harmony, Harmony to Nova, Nova to Brokenstone. So we're not talking about siege transfers. We're talking about actual moving to a totally different server. Huh. Where does it tell you you can't, like at what point does it tell you you can't transfer stuff over? Yeah. But no one can do that. No one can transfer base backup tool from server to server. No one can do it. They've only done it through the test server. So the only way you were able to at any point to transfer from server 1 to server 2, your server has 700 people. Let's have a peek. I'm not trying to prove you wrong here. I'm just saying I've yet to see a server that has 700 people on it at this point. So server status. So maximum server, the highest populated server in the world currently is EU. That's PAX. Yeah, but PAX is sitting at 163 right now. This is pretty much prime time for EU, right? So PAX, Epsilon, Icarus, Corona, all EU, but the highest that you can get yesterday had 890. Today's only 163. Maybe people will come back on a little bit later. Yeah, like not calling you out. Like I believe you 100%. But you can't jump servers yet. That hasn't been announced. So maybe that will be announced here maybe 2 or 3 weeks later. I'm definitely going to guess that they're not going to put server transfers in. You and do this. They're not going to put server transfers in until, yeah, dude, South America and Asia, like, is virtually just dead. I mean, in your case, maybe. Because if you literally have 900 people, there's like 45 sieges. Each siege was supposed to hold like 45 people. So if you run that math, like at one given time, the Deep Desert was supposed to be maxed out at 900 people across all regions, with 150 from each faction on each like linear line of 3 going north to south. So in terms of that, I mean, maybe, but I don't think there'll be, I mean, maybe in your case there will be. For NA, I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think we have, in total, at prime time, I don't think NA like even hits 900 in total. Maybe they do though. No, I don't think you should start over. Lanonil, don't start over. Look, I got offered a chance to make content on other games about 2 months into Dune, and at that time, all of my friends were leaving, so I kind of was like, I'm a little bit sad about it now. So I took like a 3-week break to go make content on other stuff. And when I came back, everything was gone. It took me about 3 or 4 days to get from nothing back into a carrier and a sandcrawler. This sandcrawler, that carrier, was built in 4 or 5 days. So, because when you, even though you're on it, you're still going to have your cutter array. You're still going to have your pocketed scout ornithopter. So, I'm in A, Adamus. I'm in A. It's also New Year morning, so there's going to be less people on for sure. If you were on a private server, probably you're going to be starting over again. Sad to say. If you're in A, come join CETUS. CETUS. You can start over again, and if there is some way I can help you, dude, I'll give you a weapon. I'll give you some armor. I'll give you a scout ornithopter. Like if you are going to be starting over again on an NA server, just come to CETUS and I'll hook you up. I'll get you to where you can start getting yourself put together. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take as long as you think. The number one key thing to any restart in this game is having a buggy with a cutter array on it. And if it's a buggy with a cutter array that you need, I'm more than happy to just go buy one and give it to you. So, like a buggy with cutter array, you jump out there, dude. Before you know it, like, let's look at it this way. Let's put it this way. Alano, I was jacking with the base backup tool on the day that they released it, and I deleted my entire base, which had over 24,000 spice melange, everything, dude. I was stacked to the brim on this thing. Deleted it, and all I did was well, of course, people in the stream or whatnot saw that I deleted it, so they were like, dude, instantly logged on and started throwing stuff at me. But like, it's the same thing. Like, if you're in the NA and you're looking to start over again, dude, do you need plastistone to build a base? I'll give it to you. Do you need a buggy to like start gathering materials and getting stuff racked up again? I'll give it to you. Like, if you're looking to come back to the game, don't use the excuse that you're starting over with nothing to keep you out of it. Like, we have probably the single best community in MMO gaming at the moment. Like, everyone is so helpful. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. What do you mean, what have I made the most money on recently? In-game money? Like Solari or resource-wise? Yeah, dude. Best community in the world, dude. Best community in the world. Yeah, please do. Once you jump on, like, just hit L, or you could hit P, sorry. And, like, just go to search player. Type in nerd, search. And it's not going to bring it up because it is me, but you'll get Nerdbird YT, Nerdbird. Like, literally just send me a private message if I'm on. Like, dude, I'll come hook you up. I've already helped out like 3 or 4, two new guys that just started playing. I went over there, gave them ornithopters, helped them get a buggy. Another guy joined the server because he just wants to help out and like rebuild this stuff. So I have no problem helping people. Solari, dude, I don't make any money on Solari right now, Grey Wolf. Like, there is no market. The market is more or less nothing. Like, I'm stuck with this much Solari, minus like the, 100,000 or so Solari I get from doing Landsrad and crap like that every week. Nah, I mean, I'm sure somebody's selling stuff. I'm just not selling anything. You are doing the Shy Halud's work, Adam S. Like, I'm very proud of you, dude. I support you 110%. Like, what you're doing is great. The fact that you are helping people achieve and like start up in the game, that's so awesome, man. Because we're going to need as many people as we can get when Chapter 3 launches so that we actually have a large pool of individuals to like get out there and start grinding these dungeons and trying to reach the highest peaks that we can get to. 100%, man. I could not agree with you more. And I can't say how proud I am of you for like reaching out the hand and like helping people, man. Like, that is just such an awesome thing to do. It's what this community is really built on. People hear me say it all the time that Dune Awakening has probably one of the best communities I've ever been in. But I mean, unless you actually get in here and experience it, like, dude, Dune Awakening literally has one of the best. Yeah, or like I said, Gray, join the Discord. Just read the chats, stay up to date, and at some point, whenever we do get the server changes, like, dude, feel free to like jump in, find people. If you want to run solo, run solo. If you want to join a guild, join a guild. It's your game. You play it the way you want to. Yeah, and the overland map dungeons just look so nice, man. Like, They look so nice. It's ridiculous how good they look. I'm so excited about it. Look, it didn't help PvP out any this chapter 3, but it's definitely dripping content that is going to be enthusiastic for like people who like dungeon running or challenging themselves in a player versus environment. Jesus, that was redundant as hell. So yeah, don't join a private server though. They have said a few times that they're considering letting private servers like join into regular servers, but do not believe any company that says that, because those private servers, one, is that private server still around? As in your case, probably that private server isn't around anymore. But if the private server is around, they do not want to lose that money you are paying the server company monthly to maintain that server, because that's also giving them discounts on the service that they're running through that same company. So I don't think they're ever going to change that. Oh yeah, dude, Grey Wolf, you and I would get along really well, dude. I loved ESO, dude. In fact, I was being tempted to join ESO a few months back by people. They were like, come on, come in here and make content on ESO. And I was like, the problem with ESO is I just don't have it in me. I burned myself out of that game so much that every time I jump back in, I just don't feel the fun and excitement anymore, which is a shame, because it is, why am I flying south? Because it is a very good, very well put together game with a lot of content. Hey, I mean, you got it, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're never going to be able to leave that private server. That character is stuck on that private server until the day it stops. Now, watch Funcom. Watch Funcom like prove me wrong. Because look, that was the #1 question asked by people whenever they mentioned the fact that they were going to allow server transfers to happen. The first thing that came out of everyone's mouth was, are you going to allow us to transfer off of private servers? And their answer from that day until currently is the same. They're like, right now, no, but you know, we'll consider it. We'll think about it. And that's just their way of trying to keep you paying for that server. Like, the fact is, they're never going to let you off that server. Kathib is the server that we're on. Keithbi, I think. So Kathib is our, like, siege. You won't have to do the beginning quest line, I don't think. So if you give me like, after I do one more load of spice, I'll fly back into Haga Basin. So if you can just like run around, sustain yourself, do this or that, like whatever you need, just let me know. I'll hook you up. I'll help you get into the game more. That goes for anyone who wants to join a siege right now, or if you're one of these people who are just like hanging around trying to figure out if you want to come back to the game, like, dude, you're more than welcome to come join us in Sistas and try to get back into the game. No, not at all, dude. Thank you. Like, it's not like I'm being paid to do it, but like my job as a streamer, in my opinion, is to get as many people as I possibly can to come back to this game and make the game work. Like, that's all it is. That's what it boils down to. I love this game. I think this is a great game. And I think that Dune Awakening got the shit end of the stick from the streamer YouTube community whenever people started leaving because of this or that reason. And I would like to see a rebirth of people coming back into the game. If there is a way that I can help us get our population healthy again, I will do everything in my power to do so. It's not a bad game. I mean, once again, if you've never played Dune and you're on the fence about playing Dune, Dune probably has one of the best front end content that you are going to find in an MMO at the current time. There's like 50 to 100 hours of like well thought out quest line crap, main story, side quests, skill quest lines, crap like this. There is so much for you to be doing. You will stay busy nonstop. It's absolutely fabulous. So at anything like right now until January 6th, literally Dune is on sale for like 32 US dollars. I don't know. It's 32,001. So it's somewhere around like 32 bucks US. If you want to try this game, right now is the best time for you to jump in and try it. Dude, the beginning is fabulous. Like, if you want to catch up with that storyline, or it's been a while, like 4 or 5 months since you've gone through it, like, dude, 100%. Jump in there and, like, check out that quest line. Because now you had chapter 2. Now you're about to have chapter 3. Dude, I haven't even finished all the quests. And I'm telling you, I love the quest lines in this game. Like, the only reason I haven't finished those quests is because I'm doing my best to literally collect as much in-game resource as I can before chapter 3 launches. When chapter 3 launches, I'm just gonna jet myself through all of those quest lines and start doing overland maps with people. That's my like overall objective, my plan for when that happens. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course I like Dune. It doesn't hurt to be a fan of the Dune universe, right? I mean, I'm not like a diehard giga read and like worship the book of the Shai Hulud and like let's talk about how the Atreides line turns into the Great Worm and you know all these things. I know this stuff, but like, dude, I enjoy Dune. I enjoy the books. I enjoy the TV series that come out. I mean, I love it all. I grew up as a kid watching the original Dune with Sting and leotards, right? Colin McClown before he joined Twin Peaks. Like, dude, I just grew up with Dune. So yeah, I'm definitely a fan of Dune. Questing is a great... I love questing too, man. I never understand anyone who doesn't want to quest because it's just part of the game. And a lot of people don't want to do the quests in this game, especially for the skills. But I'm like, at least they're putting some kind of meaning behind getting your skills, right? It just works out. It's better to have those quests for the skills. I think so. Although there are some of them which I really freaking don't like. For example, the planetologist skill line, I absolute effing hate that quest line. If you don't have a guide, it's impossible to do. The other one I don't like are the second to last quest for Bene Gesserit and the Trooper, where you have to actually retrain your skills to do certain skills a certain amount of times. No, Swordmaster does it as well. Those kind of suck because they put you behind a 2-day lockout to change your skills back. So you're like literally stuck for 2 days with garbage skills that you're never going to use. In that case, it kind of sucks. By far one of the best base building games that we have out right now. This is the thing, Funcom, I thought could have like played off a lot of more that they could have learned from Conan Exiles. But one thing that they did improve on was base building from Conan. So, yeah, and that's completely understandable, Darth. Like, at some point, you just can't do it anymore. So, Four Keys, when it comes to the Dune movies, comparing the original to currently, I think there's a lot of CGI and like modern day techniques for making a sci-fi series or movie like come to life more that just didn't exist in the old days that will always make them better, right? So it's definitely, I think I think they did what they could. They did what they could. Never played that game, Grey Wolf. Actually, in all fairness, I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Emperor Battle for Dune. Talk to me about it. What's this game all about? Well, you know, with the original, you also had like Children of Dune that came out afterwards, which is a really good series to watch. Like it just kind of extended the Dune universe or whatnot. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was like a strategy game. That would be cool. Actually seeing Stewart with hair, is that what you're trying to say? I can't sit well with Patrick Stewart having hair. I'm so used to Picard. I don't know what to think every time I see him in the original. But I definitely think Momoa came out being the best representation of Idaho. Like Momoa rocks. Oof, I saw some red, got a little bit scared there. Yeah, strategies rock. I like strategies as well. I'm always down for strategies. I can't wait for them to bring a third house into this game, which is something they have mentioned. I hope they hurry up and do that. Yeah, they should have. He could have been represented more a little bit. Momoa kills almost every movie he's in, dude. Look, have you seen the newest one? The Hawaiian Island one. What's it called? Chief of War, I think is what it is. Dude, I love that show. Some people don't like it. I don't understand people. Chief of War is like a great movie, dude, or a great TV series. I can't wait for season 2 to come out. Like, unlock. If you lock, you actually have to do all the quests. If you do the unlocked, you can like progress at whatever pace you want, and eventually you can still, if for example all the quests that you have to do before crossing the gap will disappear when you cross the gap. It'll auto complete them for you. Excuse me. So like you definitely want to go unlocked. Yeah. Unlocked is your best way. Yeah, those quests are a little bit tedious. Especially the one where you have to kill like 30 people with 2 different types of guns and with a sword. Like, I know it's not hard. Like, you can literally go back to like the Haga Basin. Like, we call the Sietches Haga Basin, but I mean, we should be calling a Sietch a Sietch. We should be calling the Haga Basin the Haga Basin. So like, you can go back there and kill shit really easy by one-shotting it, but it's still like, ugh. All right, who's this? Let's see who this is. Somebody's out here. If someone's out here, this is a good chance for us to start coordinating. This is going to become very ugly very quick. So whoever this is, they don't want to talk to me. I don't have my las gun on me. All I have is disruptor. I'm not going to be mean either way, but this kind of sucks. This is going to call the worm out. This is going to get reset really quick. This could be a trap as well. Who knows? But they're running the circle, so they're worried as well. Ay, chincha. Wekure. That kind of That blisters my, you know what? I'm going to be nice, dude. I'm actually going to let these people just farm it. Like, I get enough of this. Like, if the person who comes, if you go to a spice field and there's a friendly person on grid and they're trying to talk to you and you see that they've been grinding spice, probably they're just a farmer. They're not going to jack with you. All right. Just talk to them, because then you can coordinate it to like 1 minute or 2 minute intervals to pick up to get rid of worm aggro, and you don't have to worry about worm breaches, and you can finish the entire thing. And then you don't just start digging in circles around crap, and which makes it kind of like ineffective for like grinding stuff out there. Trooper and planetologist is right off the bat for locking. The planetologist is above the testing station. The trooper is in the first little like outpost that's up on the hill. I forget the name of the outpost right now. And then Swordmaster is in Swordmaster is in on the border of the Eastern Vermilius Gap and the other one. It's not the Rift. It's the one next to the Rift. I would say best case scenario is start Benny Jesuit. And now that there's people out there, I'm just gonna head back to Haga Basin and give you a hand if you need it. And I'll come back out here later. Like, it's not a big deal. We can definitely share spice. I don't have to be taking spice away from people. I'm generous. And I hate the fact that he's like eating that thing up. If there are 4 people on Cetus with a Scout Ornithopter, though, we can go reset that thing, and that would make me happy. Because now it's very ugly and there is nothing we can do with it. But with 4 Scout Ornithopters, you can literally just hover above the ground and you can make Grandpa Worm come out of nowhere and like reset the whole thing. Once again, here's a Nerdbird plug. I have a video on YouTube that shows you exactly how to do it. Feel free to go look it up. So now I might be summoning the people of the deep desert to reset the large spice field. Yeah, look, dude, it's the problem is there are people on Cetus who are still kind of nefarious to each other. They will jump out there, they will like las gun each other, they will, bomb you if you like park your ornithopter on top of a ship, or when you're going into caves, if they see your ornithopter outside of the cave, like they'll shoot rockets at it. Like, people still do that here. It's not like it's peace on Arrakis or anything like this. But if you're out there and you're farming spice and someone talks to you, like, don't ignore him. Say hello, and possibly, next thing you know, we're farming spice together, dude. We're getting rich together. If I'm gonna jump out and kill you, I would have done it. The second you sat down, I would have flown over there and started las gunning you so you would leave. Yeah, a lot of people would play it safe, but I don't know. At this hour, if you see someone out, especially if you're on Cetus, if you see me out there and you got the balls to land your sandcrawler and like right next to me, like, I mean, here's the other thing. It's a chance that person might just like want a PvP too as well, right? Who knows? Maybe they're like, I hope he comes after me. That way I can jump over there and kill him. You never know these things. Oof, ship. I think we'll hang around. We'll loot this ship. Dude, how long can a ship stay just floating on fire? Come on, drop. Get out of the sky, would ya? There we go. That's what we were looking for. This is one of the coolest things that you can see in Dune, in my opinion. Outside of resetting Grandpa. Beast, what's up? I started a little bit earlier tonight because I was able to get myself monetized on Twitch. So I thought I'm going to celebrate tonight by starting early. That ship falling out of the sky, though, definitely one of the best things that you can see in Dune, besides Grandpa Worm. If I can get 4 people who are on Cetus right now to come out with me in a Scout Ornithopter, we will reset that spice field. Oh, that's a Regis Disruptor. I'll take that. So there, somebody asked about these, the plastisteel composites. There you go. That's how you get them. Get them from down ships. You can also turn those things into something. Boop, boop, boop. We might as well take that. I don't care about any of the other stuff. Really? Thank you. Kind of empty there. What's this side looking like? If I can... Yeah, dude, those are always kind of bad. It's probably not going to have anything worth getting out of it anyways. The only thing that... I wish they would change this as well. Dude, if you want to scout, I gotcha, Beast. I'm coming back to Haga Basin right now to help Lanil out. If you wanna Orny, dude, an Orny is coming your way, my bro. Let's get you lined up. I know you have been jumping on the server and I just haven't been on. I apologize for that. Real life, you know how it is, dude. You know how it is. You could just land it on there. Hey, dude, I want plug-in. Nerdbird plug. Once again, on YouTube, feel free to jump over there and watch. I have ways to farm mediums as well as larges. Are they like mainstream? Maybe. They're very safe. All I can tell you is I can promise you, you won't have worm breaches if you follow my guides. But if you listen to other people, they'll tell you you can stay on grid a lot longer. You can do stuff a lot longer. If you are confident and you're not worried about worm breaches, like, dude, you can stay on the grid as long as you want. But at least I always try to make my videos for new people who are a little bit nervous to get out there and do the stuff. And I make it in a way that's going to guarantee that they're not going to have the stress of dealing with worm breaches whenever they get out into the deep desert. So I have people jump on all the time saying like, dude, you're not staying out long enough. You should be running circles. You should be doing this. But I do everything as if through the visor of, if this is my first time, when I got out there for the first time and did, for example, large spice harvesting, like, how did I feel? Like, how nervous was I that something was going to come out and eat me? You know, what were some ways that I could work in order to make sure that the people that are following up and doing stuff after me don't get hurt by the worm? And that's pretty much how I make my videos. Like, I make it so that, you know, I know for a doubt that if you watch it and you go out there, you're not going to send me a message a week later saying, you son of a bitch, you got my sandcrawler eaten. All right, hey, no problem. When you get back, Beast, if I'm still on, talk to me. We'll get you an ornithopter put together. What do I need to build here? Lananil, you wanted a ornithopter, correct, sir? What am I missing? Let me make sure I have enough for everything to build it for you. Otherwise, I have to jump to a friend's base and get it built. Carbide scraps. I think we're going to be okay. All we need is spice, and I need to pull out some more. I already got plastinium out. We just need to pull out spice. Okay. I might as well. I'm thinking you're going to want an ornithopter though, right? So I might as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go buy you a Mark IV, and we're going to put Mark 6 wings on it. That will come out being easier. All I need is some spice in that case. Let's just pop some splash out here and let's get some wings. Get those. You probably are gonna also want to have a booster. We'll get you a Mark 6 thruster as well. Put that on there, and that should be able to carry you around the Dune universe for the time being. Let's go drop those off. I'm sure I can queue something up here. Plastinium, 999. Finally. Dude, I've had so much Stravinium. I'm finally burning through it. I had something like 24,000 Stravinium at the beginning of the week. We're finally getting through that, man. Okay, well, it depends on what you're doing, Gray. So, for Alano, he is literally, or she, sorry, I'm assuming it's a guy. I don't mean to do that. He or she, they are literally going to just be like flying around doing quests. So the structure of the ship, not that important. It's just about them getting A to B as quickly as possible. Now, when you start going out to the deep desert, I would definitely say Mark 5. If you can, Mark 6. Because people have las guns, people can las gun your ship. So the more hit points you have on your ship, the better off you are. But like if you're just floating around the Haga Basin, you know, Mark 4 is just fine. Like it's not gonna make too much of a difference for you to just be floating around with the Mark 4 body. Kalari. All right. Once I get back from Arakin, buying your Orni, I'll look you up and I'll drop your stuff off to you. Actually, if you could, push P and search my name, invite me to a group. Then we can group, then I know where you're at, and then we will, I can just fly right to you and get you hooked up. Most important thing is that we just improve your travel time A to B. Like literally you being stuck out there and not being able to get from point A to point B as quickly as possible. That's the only thing that's really going to slow you down in this game. Also remember, you can also do surveys. If you need a surveyor and stuff, just let me know that too. That can also get you a metric crap ton of XP. Low levels, that's the fastest way to get levels up. Yeah, so when Ancient Way kind of got popular, like the meta for like PvPers to gank you with, if you were flying around with a Mark IV, you tended to get erased. Mark VI, you could still get erased, but you had a chance to kind of get out of there with some kind of HP if you were lucky. So I'm sure it's not too much different now. Even though they've kind of nerfed it, I'm sure it still hurts if you're in a Mark IV compared to having a Mark VI of anything. Like, I couldn't imagine it not hurting. So yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Like, definitely the best case scenario is going to be you in the highest possible thing you can get yourself into when you're in the deep desert. But at the same time, it's not really that high of a priority for a lot of people. But, you know, it should be. It doesn't hurt to have good stuff at some point. Good stuff is good. Actually, I hate Iraqing because with Harco Village, like literally this person will sell you your scout ornithopters. Here you have to run all the way to the other side of the city. Oh man, it's horrible. It is what it is. What it is, what it is. I want to own one of those mules, one of those donkeys, one of those asses. I want some of those asses. Yeah, 100%. I think that's what burned a lot of people out with doing the certain quest lines that you get, especially like skill quest lines, was like the actual progression time of you having to travel from that person to Rakhine to freaking Harco Village to back. Like, that was really a pain in the ass. And but I mean, once you unlocked your first ornithopter, most of that went away, and a lot of people started, you know, just climbing very quickly at that point. And we need the hull. Make sure nothing got dropped. Make sure it's all in there. Hull, 2 wings. Okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and hit P. Party invites. Let's join that party. Now we're gonna party, baby. Now we're gonna party. Also, before I meet you, I'm gonna go make you a vehicle backup tool as well. Like, the last thing I want you to do is like get this thing caught up in a sandstorm and be stuck somewhere. Yeah, 4 keys. The only reason I want to come back here is taxes and every week that we win Landsrad. Dude, if you win Landsrad and you get the vehicle or the tool NPC, like, it's really worth. Thanks for joining the family. You will not forget. You will not be disappointed. I really, really, really like coming back here for just getting that stuff. Yeah, Mr. Clean. I'm ready to massacre for chapter 3 as well. Playing off of your name. Yeah, chapter 3 looks great. There's going to be a lot of stuff. Once again, if you're looking for a community to jump into, I'm going to guess that by the time chapter 3 launches, we are going to be upper 300 people inside of the Birdhouse Discord. And all that we are aiming at doing is literally putting together large groups of people on the same server so that we can be running in-game content nonstop. What you do when you're on the server is your own problem. If you want a PvP, PvP. If you want a PvE, PvE. If you want to join a guild, join a guild. If you want to just, I'll post it up there for you. If you want to, you know, you are free to do whatever. Like, no one is going to tell you you have to join a clan. No one's going to tell you you have to do anything. Join the Discord and at least just have another link for yourself to be able to connect with other people in order to literally have connections with individuals to assure that you are getting access to in-game content in a reliable manner. That's what our main focus is by setting up that Discord. No more like searching around for stuff. We have an EU. We also have an OCE group that's in there because I realize there are different regions and we're not going to force everyone into NA. I'm not even NA, dude. I live in Asia. I just play on NA servers because, you know, it is what it is. All of my friends are from the United States, more or less. So I sit back and I play with them. Awesome. Look, like, jump in there, like keep an eye on what's getting posted. You know, say hello to some people whenever we jump into whenever they announce server transfers. You know, throw your 10 cents in there. Like, let us know what server you would like to go to. It's not as if the server I'm on is like a must be joined. Like, I'm open to join other servers. I want us to just find a place that we can all like literally get together and just work together as a big group. Very easy join. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks. It was just a basic fabricator, wasn't it? General settings. Enable. Base vehicle backup tool. There we go. Let's just craft one of those bad boys for you. Now I don't have to worry about you losing anything. And once again, if you are new to the game or you are thinking about returning and you started on a private server or you're in a situation where you don't have anything, don't fret. Come join Cetus. Let us try to help you get to a point where you can strive and survive and, you know, oh, you know what else I have to get before we do this? I have to get you a welding torch as well. Because without a welding torch, you are not going to be able to put this thing together, are you? Here. We'll give you one of these. Is leg EU or is that NA, Mr. Clean? See, that's it as well. There's a lot of people. I see. There's a lot of people who are wanting to run testing stations, but they have trouble running testing stations alone. And that by itself is like the original reason we wanted to start this server, is because we wanted to make sure that people can find other individuals to get out there and actually start running those group content. Sure, you can, some people can do these things solo, all right? Sure. More power to you if you don't like playing with other people and you want to do it solo. But I can do it with 3 other people in a fraction of the time and not have to worry about getting locked out, die, ruining my armor's durability, crap like that. And I can get access to those blueprints in like a quarter of the time someone running it solo is doing. So, and probably faster than that even. So 100%, that's why we started out the way that we did. And, you know, now that chapter 3 has been announced, it's like, dude, let's do this like all the way. Let's fly through the spotlight. Aw. Aw. Lananil, are you have to be out of all the stuff. Come, if you could, either tell me where you're at because, well, actually, let's do this. I'm going to land over here at the planetologist guy, and I'm going to restart the group because we have the bug that they still haven't fixed, which literally tells us where everyone is. Give me a second. Nice. Yeah, people coming back playing, tossing invites. There we go. Party invite. Now, when you accept this, I should be able to see where you're at. The books behind me, I work at a university. I teach language and linguistic education. The books behind me are all language books. Very boring language books. Are they? Like publishing companies throw like 100 books at you every semester or every year, and like they kind of just get thrown on shelves. Why am I still not seeing you on this map? Why are you not here? So yeah, oh, there you are. Yeah, importance isn't exactly the I wouldn't say that they are important to me. They just are something that I probably should throw away a lot of the time. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, you are constantly given books because the publishers are always wanting you to use the books inside of your courses that you teach. So at some point, you just get over encumbered with massive loads of books. Look at you already have a base. Look at you go. Hell yeah, dude. No wasted time. Love it. Loving it. Oh, this is a great place too. Lots of water around here. All right. Do me a favor. Toss. I guess you don't have to, but if you toss a box down, if you can toss a box down, I'll just throw all this into the box. Or I can just hand it to you. Here. This too will work. I'm going to drop all this on the ground for you. And there's your 2 batteries, just in case. And 2 batteries, just in case. I mean, it depends, Mr. Clean. There's a lot of books that are kind of important, but it just depends when it comes to Tungsten. Happy New Year to you too. What's up? Glad to see you pop in. Book-wise, that's important. There's a lot of good books. Oh, you're okay, dude. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta talk to me. You're good to go. There's a lot of books that are out there good. A book that is important to me. So, like what you're asking, is there any book that I just really hold dear and love? Actually, there is a alternative history writer called Edgar Rutherford, who I exceptionally love. Edgar Rutherford does alternative histories of for Ireland, England. Well, they're kind of like historical fiction. So he starts like in the Ice Age with crap and tells the story of how like one family continues down the line, and as the like decades and millennia pass by, like he introduces new families into the line. So like, for example, in his book Londinium, you're starting off in the Ice Age, and those people's relatives are still around, as they'll have like little features. Like some people will have like webbed fingers from living next to the Thames River for a long time and like toiling around in it. So he like throws these little details into it. Edgar Rutherford is absolutely fabulous. Dude, you must be talking to Grey Wolf. I hope that you just found somebody that is awesome as well. If you've just discovered someone on this stream, dude, that also makes me so freaking happy. Like, just getting people together to do stuff, dude, that's awesome. Mr. Clean, I'm happy you found someone to run the shit with. Wolf seems like he's really down to do stuff, or they are really down to do stuff. So that's awesome. Congratulations to you guys. Tungsten, how was your New Year's? What'd you get up to? I ate a lot of pizza and slept. I had an extremely boring New Year's. Absolutely not. I have no earthly idea. Little Draco, that is something that's been asked multiple times. I know here is your personal light, but this one, we don't have any idea what goes there. Yeah. Yeah, we have no, or at least I have no idea what goes there. And I've had many people ask that exact same question, and have yet to hear somebody say they know what that is used for. Something in the future, I guess. How bluntly, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wish I did know though, because it would be nice to like plan ahead for those type of things. Back to the deep desert for me. Anybody on Cetus at the moment who wants to reset Grandpa Worm in the large spice field, just like say something to me and we'll get together and we'll do this. Wow, what's going on here? We'll get together and we'll do it, because I want to reset that spice field. We only need three people with Scout Ornithopters. It's for your heart plug? Oh, maybe. Red leg. That's a pretty cool theory. Do we have heart plugs? Isn't that just Harkos that have that? Oh. If it is for the heart plug, why haven't they do we have to like put our own heart plug in? Do only Harkos have heart plugs? What will happen? These are like all good questions that I have no answer for. But yeah, that would be cool, Red Leg, if it was your heart plug. Then we're getting into some real Dune lore, right? Hell yeah. No, I know, dude. I'm in jest with you. I'm jesting with you here. Like, we are working together with this. Because I think that would be cool too if it was the heart plug. Oh, wintertime in Asia, dude. Horrible air. This is when all of the pollution from Chinese factories blow right into Korea. It used to not be bad, but nowadays, oh man, it just messes up my sinuses. You are grindy. So I've had quite a few people. I also am like interested in doing it. I actually have a character on the PTC. I just don't want to. I don't want to grind with the crap that they give me. I'm kind of spoiled. Like, I want to have, because you have different armor sets that offer you different percentages for like fire damage, shock damage, crap like this. And I want access to those things. That's what a real PTC is. This is what I don't understand why Funcom is running it that way. They're like literally, they give you T6 gear, which is like the basic crap that you learn how to do. But like, they should give you access to anything that is valuable in the game, including all of the whatchamacallits, the things that are going on the weapons, augments. Like, we should have access to all the possible augments, and that way we can start testing the augments to see if there are any bugs or any issues with them. That way, whenever they do publish this thing on the live server, we don't have to go through like 2 months of people throwing shit fits because the augment isn't working the way it's supposed to. Yeah. You're on one of the servers that locks you out, right? Yeah, 100% red flag. And the fact that they don't do it that way just kind of irks me enough that I refuse to jump on the PTC. Because I'm literally not going to... Oh, fireworks are great, dude. You don't like fireworks? They're kind of noisy, though. But Happy New Year's, 4 keys. No, I mean, that just irks me in a way that pushes me to not want to play on the public test client. Because it's not really a public test client. It's a way for us to kind of be given a character that's in game, but still has to grind for like 1,000 hours in order to get to where they need to be. It's retarded. That's a bad word. I shouldn't use that one. It's not well thought out. It's not done well at all. I agree. I really think they keep the PTC the way they do because they're hoping it will give people who are bored inside of the actual game content to do extra. But I mean, dude, don't freaking make me have to grind out a freaking work table to make a compressor so that I can logically come up with a good strategy for running a dungeon. Like, dude, don't do that to me. Just give me freaking tables. Like, give me a menu to select which tables are possible in the game. Let me jump in. Let me craft those things for free. Then let me test all your systems out. So they're not even letting us really test. They're just allowing us to make a character on a different server and start at a higher level. That's it. That's not a public test client. No. I mean, you get all the Solari that you could ever dream of. You get all the levels XP that you can get to max out. You get to unlock each of the skill lines. This is the main reason, red leg. That is the main reason why I don't do PTC, because you're able to say unlock planetologist, Bene Gesserit, swordmaster, trooper, all of them, right? You can unlock them all. But in order for you to be able to create a character that is running most efficiently for like testing out those types of dungeons, you literally have to do every one of those skill lines all the way through to unlock everything so that you can use them. For me, it is absolutely ridiculous. Not a public test client. It is more or less just another server that they're allowing you to start at in-game on. So what I'm doing is just waiting for them to release that on the primary server where I have all of the blueprints for all the stuff. And then I'm going to start thinking about what's the best setup for this dungeon. What's the best setup for that dungeon? And I can guarantee I will progress and come up with a better strategy than if I just jump in there right now with the garbage end of itemization that they're giving me and just trying to struggle through it. I can guarantee it, dude. Oh, are we talking about that last slot? Now, this is something I have heard. Thank you, Beast, for dropping that in there. Now that you said that, I do remember that. That came out of nowhere with no content. That's a little bit old. But yeah, the rumor that I've heard is that is going to be the hooks for the worm. Maybe. It makes sense. Because there's nothing else that they're going to put in there except for the heart plug. Okay, what am I doing? But I mean, regardless, dude, I will be more than willing to jump into the PTC whenever they start actually making it a PTC. Until then, I'm just going to play here. Yeah, Little Draco, that was your original question. I'm glad Beast jumped in and said that, because I have heard somebody say that that's what they think it's going to be. And it does actually make sense. Like, that is something you could like carry around with you everywhere. The only thing with riding the worm, I don't know how it's actually going to be beneficial to anyone to do so. Outside of just something you can do, this is a thing that's kind of odd for me with this game, right? Okay. What is going to be the point of riding the worm around the deep desert? You could maybe... You could see somebody looting a small wrecked ship, maybe hook the worm and ride it over there to eat them. But I mean, then you're going to have to, that person lands, you're going to have to like rumble up enough activity to get the worm to come to you, which is just like popping your shield on. Then you're going to like run next to it, hook onto it, and then you're going to ride it over there to eat someone on a ship. Yeah, but dude, like, how much fast travel is there on a worm? Like, dude, come on. You already you can glide in a scout ornithopter across the entire deep desert in like 10 minutes. Do you think the worm is going to travel you that much faster? Maybe. That's a good idea, Con. I like that. I like that. You might need to ride the worm to get to a new area. I like that. But like fast travel, dude, you can't sell me on the fast travel point. You could sell me on this one though. Because there's just already travel implemented into the game right now as it is, that it doesn't make sense for you to like hook a worm to travel fast. But I'm not shooting you down. But yeah, I can't be sold on the fast travel thing. I can be sold on that though, what Khan said. Definitely this could be a way for us to like travel to another map. I could see that being the case. Yeah, like that would make perfect sense if that was the case that they like put together there. I could definitely see that being the case. I'm gonna have to replace the engine here pretty soon. All right, let's see if our friend stopped grinding spice. Once again, if I can get 3 more people on Cetus to come out here, we'll reset this thing. I wouldn't mind resetting it. Oh, beast. Yeah. It could be like the worm takes you to like a hidden dungeon. Oh, yeah, dude. That would be cool as shit. See, this is what I'm saying. On a daily basis, thousands of people tell me great ideas to improve this game. And I'm a firm believer that Funcom will never change it because it's not their original idea. But I mean, how cool would that be? Like, you would need to get 3 people together to hook onto the worm in order to get to like that dungeon. Oh man, that would be awesome. Yeah, you would like take you underneath the sand to like dark cave entrance where you'd be getting stuff. Yeah, one dude. Now we're talking story rich. Let's do it, dude. Let's preach. Let's tell. That's what Funcom needs to do. They need to give us that. See, this is for all you guys that were watching. That's what they do. They come out. I don't understand. I guess they're a little bit worried, but they like come out and do like 6 circles and then they go away. Thank you for joining the community. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, they come out and they do like 3 or 4 circles and then they go away. I need to reset this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until 3 more people jump on Cetus and help me reset this thing. Get this thing going brand new. Animal Farm, yeah, dude, that's like a must read for most people, right? Fahrenheit 9/11, Fahrenheit, what is it? I forget the number on it. That's definitely a must read. Animal Farm is definitely a must read. 1984, definitely a must read. Yeah, Animal Farm is definitely a good one. It's a very bleak future for sure. Hopefully we don't end up that way. 451, thank you. For some reason, thank you, Red Leg. For some reason, 9/11 wanted to I couldn't get 9/11 out of my head. That's the paper, that's the temperature that paper burns. Ah, that's too bad. I mean, for high school education back in the 80s and 90s, I don't know how old you are, but I grew up I was in high school in the early 90s, and the reads in high school were like Catcher in the Rye. What were the other ones they made us read back in the day? None of them were that engaging, but when you get to university, like, you're definitely going to find like a contemporary literature course or something like that you need for your electives. That's going to force you into reading stuff like that. Mice and Men. Yes, Con. We had to do with Mice and Men. Absolutely. That was a must read that they forced us into as well. I think Fahrenheit 451, 1984, Animal Farm, those are a little bit too extreme for young minds, maybe, is what they thought back in the 80s. Oh, yeah, definitely. Gattaca was on the list. Red Leg, you crack me up. Huck Finn, that's right, Huck Finn. Definitely Huck Finn was on that list, yeah. We definitely had to do some Huck Finn. So, yeah, I mean, it just depends on your school district as well. I don't know that Idaho is less or more like conservative than East Texas. It would be hard for me to believe that anything could be more conservative than East Texas, considering that there are East Texas counties that don't allow you to even buy alcohol in. So, well, you got a lot of good ones sitting there, isn't it? Just Idaho hates it. I'll tell you one thing Idaho loves, Lake Coeur d'Alene. What a beautiful lake that is. Lake Coeur d'Alene, I used to do during the fire season when I was in university. When I was in university, I used to do wildland firefighting, and that would take me to different places in the U.S. for the fire season. Good way to make money. And I worked in the Tri-Cities area called Lake Moses in Washington. My best friend from Denmark was studying at University of Montana. So I actually took a road trip from Moses Lake all the way through, and you have to drive past Lake Coeur d'Alene to get there. And dude, Lake Coeur d'Alene reminds me of Norway, the fjords. Like, very beautiful, man. Very nice place. I could live in Lake Coeur d'Alene, dude. I could, without a doubt. Mature, stop that shit. Mature, it keeps paying me money, and I want him to stop it. Stop giving me money. But hey, Happy New Year's to you as well. You could have just said Happy New Year's. You didn't have to drop any money on me, brother. Jeez Louise. Now, Idaho also has like a major tech company in it, don't they? Is Micron a in Idaho? This is me not paying attention, dude. Look at this. I'm almost about to get chomped on. Whoop. Let's just scoot up so we don't lose anything. Not today, Mr. Worm. That's me not paying attention to my timers. Can I drink like Coeur d'Alene? I don't know. No, it's somewhere in Idaho there's a major tech company, because I have a VP at Samsung who has to travel over there for marketing all the time. Let's see where that worm went. He thought he was going to get me, that guy. But I mean, right there's a good example for anyone who's scared to jump out here and do solo. Like, dude, you usually have so much time to get back to your sandcrawler. As long as you're like staying local, you shouldn't have any problem picking your stuff up and not getting eaten. Unless you get bugged. That's gonna hurt you. And I should have actually been paying attention and not like talking and just like constantly grinding. I swear people who watch my videos like only start talking to me when I start sand crawling, just so that they can get me to like not pay attention to stuff, just so that they can watch me get eaten. Look, I play safe. I don't use a timer anymore. I play safe. I either do one full lap or I do 2 half laps. That will usually constitute about 2.5 minutes. And then I get in to reset the aggro. But I have seen myself out there just like jacking around 3.5 minutes to about 4 minutes. But after about 3 minutes, I start finding inconsistencies with the time. Like it's not an exact thing. I can't tell you that he's going to pop at like 3 minutes, 45 seconds. They pop at different times in different areas. Con, just go to sleep. It's New Year's. Get you a good start the new year off with a lot of sleep. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, sometimes you can hear the roamers when they pop up, they'll growl, but other times you don't get the roamer. You just are out there grinding out sand and he'll just pops out of nowhere and comes for you. So that's because you stayed out there too long. If you've done consistent grinds, you'll get a roamer or a troller that's like going around you. He will growl and you can say, all right, I need to like pick up and lose aggro. If you get a roamer, those are like the worst case situations because you have to like sit there for like a solid like 2 minutes until he just completely gets off grid. But I mean, to answer your question, Brahman, I never go more than 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes reset, dude. It doesn't affect that much more on the grid. And for the most part, like that time, I just wasn't paying attention and stayed too long. But like usually at 2.5 minutes solo, you're never gonna have any worm breaches at all. You will pick up roamers or trollers. But when the trollers come, you just have to like wait for them to go away by sitting in the air. But like Mr. Clean's right, like you will hear a growl for sure. Yeah, no problem. Happy New Year to you too. How was your New Year's? What did you get into, Brahman? Are you EU or are you NA? Have you had New Year's yet, or are you still waiting for it to come around? I've been at it for about like 2.5 hours. I should probably go get some tea or a coffee. I can feel my throat getting dry. Yeah, well, the roamers aren't supposed to eat you. I've had roamers come underneath me like heaps of times. They're not supposed to eat you. Only after the breach are they actually supposed to do it, but with Funcom, if I were you, I wouldn't risk the biscuit. If you see a roamer, dude, just pick up and let the thing go away. Ah, okay. Oh, you're on a good server then. Harmony has a lot of activity. Yeah, three, dude, three, three crawlers in one field. I don't think it's worth doing. Two, I think if you're managing your time properly, work just fine. And for your question on that one, Brahman, before you ask it, if you got two crawlers in the field, when I say we, I'm talking about the guys who I play with in the guild. We mostly try to run for 1 minute and 45 seconds in between laps. So at 1 minute 30 seconds, we'll call out. See, because you also get events like that. That kind of scared me for a second. Like if you have a spice filled pop or you have a ship come down, sometimes that will get a roamer to come around as well. So you have to kind of keep your eye open for that. But we usually time it off at like 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then that gives us like 15 to 20 seconds to get back into our carrier pickup to reset the timer. But I mean, there are some people who like farm for like 4.5 minutes, supposedly. I don't know. I just don't. I like being safe, dude. Like that's all it comes down to. And when it comes to me like supplying content to multiple people, some of which have probably never even been on a large spice field, I don't want to like flex and be like, look at me, I wait until the worm comes. I would much rather like keep things under control so they can like see a good playthrough and kind of build confidence in them so that when they do get out here, they're like following the basic technique that I'm using. And, you know, then they can adapt it in any way that they want to from that point on, right? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with two crawlers out there. A third crawler, though, it gets a little bit too often for my taste. And I mean, it also depends on what your goal is. Like, if your goal is to completely like farm the entire bowl, then it doesn't matter how many crawlers you have, because if you put too many crawlers out there, you're going to end up getting Grandpa Worm to eat it before you could be finished with it anyways. Yeah, exactly what Beast is saying. So like, if you're just looking to like get maximum crawlers out there, put 20 out there, who cares? But you're going to end up getting Grandpa to spawn, and you're not going to be able to maximize your farm from the large spice field. I'm sure there's somebody watching right now that will be like, wrong. But every time I've seen 4 crawlers, I'm the same as Beast. Anytime I've seen more than 3 crawlers out in a field, Papa Worm comes very quickly. Yeah, you can definitely get about four loads for sure from each large if you're doing it properly. 100%. And I mean, that's what I want. Later, if there's like a PvP problem where you just don't have time to like patiently work through the entire large spice field, at that point, I think, you know, do what you got to do to get your spice. If it means resetting it, if it means putting 8 crawlers on one field and resetting it every like 10 minutes, okay, great. But I mean, if you don't have to do that, like, it works out much better. I mean, at this point, I don't think there's enough people on most servers to like put those kind of numbers in sand crawlers anyways. Like Rashid says, they are on Harmony. Harmony would be like outside of Harmony and Atreides. There's not many servers that have enough people on there to actually like go full force and put heaps of sand crawlers out there to try it. Yeah, that's right, Brahman. We've tested that. That's why I've been asking for like the past hour is if anyone's on Cetus, please like PM me so that we can reset this spice field. Like I want to reset this one. If I could reset this, I'd be very happy. So if there are 4 people on Cetus at the moment with Scout Ornithopters, or if you're on Cetus and you need a Scout Ornithopter, just tell me. I'll come and get you one and then fly out here and help me reset this thing so we can. I had some tomfoolery over here in the right corner talking about some Huck and Finn. Beast is well known for drawing beautiful designs in the large spice fields. So if you have something you want him to imagine, you should do it. I'm really hoping that they announce the server transfers like within a week or 2 after Chapter 3 launches. Because at least then we can have like an understanding of where we could actually like maneuver and get together as a group and do stuff. Excuse me. I mean, I don't think that we'll be able to cross regions either. Just to throw that out there if anyone has that question. I think if you're like on NA, you're going to have to stay on NA. But we'll have to wait and see. Like I could, this is just a pure speculation on my end at this point. The scout trick never worked for you, Rashid? I mean, it's worked on multiple servers for us now. Not only on Cetus. On Cetus the other night, that's when I posted the video. It took less than 6 seconds once we had 4 Thopters in there hovering for Grandpa to come. The next day, Alaskan did it on their server. Beast has done it on his server. Nah. Thanks for joining the community. You will not regret it. So, I mean, it does work. That does work. If I can get 3 people in a scout, I'll prove it to you here. I can promise you it will work. I'm that confident in it that it works like clockwork. It's crazy. Especially when you've ground. Now, if it's a brand new large spice field, I think it takes a little bit of time for Grandpa to like rewind, but 6 Thopters, only some small ones. There's something odd that this is something that we're all talking about. There's something very peculiar about only having 4 Thopters that make it work. So by having more than 4 thopters, it might be overloading it and forcing small worms to come out more so than the large ones. Just saying. Because I've had people test it with 3. I've had people test it with 6. They've all said the same thing. It doesn't work. Yeah, and Beast has the point that really matters the most. If it was like something that just popped, if that field just popped, there's actually what we don't know for sure, but we believe there's actually kind of a reset timer for Grandpa to come back out. Yeah, if it's a fairly new one, Grandpa's not going to come out. You're going to need to wait like in 30 minutes to an hour. I'm going to say 1 hour. I say 30 minutes because I don't know. I usually don't have the patience on stream to like wait for that to happen, but you definitely have to wait a little bit of time if it's new. But like everyone that I know who has followed that guide have all basically said it works for them. So it works, but multiples, it doesn't work with. Yeah. I mean, even that night that we made that video, this is another, oh, actually, Beast, I meant to ask you that. When you guys are resetting them on the OCE, is it respawning in the exact same place? Because now we've reset it twice on Cetus, and every time the spice field actually respawns in the exact same place. It's almost like it doesn't want to be respawned in other locations. Yeah, Con. The sad truth of it all. Nobody playing. It's okay. That will change soon. It's a new place? Okay. Yeah, both times we've reset it now on Cetus doing that, it literally has respawned. Actually, this field that I'm in right now, we reset it. There was an old field, and we came out here before the guys I play with got off. We reset this field. So it's actually, this is the new field. So it was odd that it spawned in the exact same place. Yeah, yeah. That's why I was asking you, because if it seems like they're all spawning in the same place, like maybe this could also be a way for you to work the mechanic in your favor until they decide to fix it. Granted, they still haven't fixed the wormless flower sand spot, so they claim that they did that as well, but actually haven't done it. So maybe they'll never fix this as well. It popped after in the same place, Alaskan, or another place? Yeah, dude, you don't know how lucky it is that this thing has popped back to back here. Because we had it about, the same thing happened. We had it like 75% done, and then somebody came out and started, spice four-wheeling on it. And so we were like, yeah, let's just reset it so we can get more, not have to deal with it. Popped in different place? Okay. So it's literally just the situation that we've been facing on Cetus. And once again, we've only done it twice. But that's why I'm so confident that the system works. Look, Alaskan's done it twice. We've done it twice. Beast and then, I know they've done it at least once. They might have done it more than twice as well. So we know for a fact that it works. It just, that's it. Did I have another point besides that? Where was I going with that? This is what happens when you stream for a long time. You lose your mind with points. Yeah, this was just luck. 100%. Absolutely just luck. Although the one we reset the other night also spawned in the exact same place. Streamer brain. I definitely think it's a thing. Like, I think it is like a mental paralysis that occurs to people that do this, because you're constantly having to think, talk while you're actually gaming. So your brain kind of like overloads. I also think that's why chick streamers are so much better than guy streamers. Like, they're able to like multitask. For me, like, I'm still hardwiring my brain to do both of them at the same time. Kind of tough, dude. Kind of hard. It's definitely a challenge. Let's go do this over here. This is so messed up over here anyways. Let's just finish these circles off. I hope that they reset the deep desert to the way it was. I hope we can recover a lot of the people that were playing when they took it away. I would like to have those numbers back out here. I mean, even earlier today, I had a scout that was kind of poking at me while I was hitting the spice, and it was fun, dude. It is genuinely fun to have somebody poking at you. Like, believe it or not, like, I don't want to win all the time. Sometimes, you know, I like to have a challenge. I like to have people come out and, you know, kick my teeth in. Keeps you honest. I'm not against it. Yeah, Rashid, that's exactly what I recommend you be doing. You just rack up as much resources as you can while you can. When server mergers happen, I mean, the primary people I think you're going to start seeing in the deep desert when server mergers happen are the people that are returning, because they're the ones who are going to need to like farm up all of the spice and plastinium so that they can once again rebuild their arsenals. And there's probably going to be some space there for a month or so for ganking again. So yeah, I would definitely count on PvP kind of coming back to life for at least the short term whenever mergers happen. Thank you, Beast. Hey, man, if you have time, just let me know. Also, I need to get you an ornithopter anyways on the server, so just let me know. Oh, I need some water. My throat's so dry. Once I fill this up, I'll go get some tea. That's what I'll do. It's late. Maybe we'll go with green tea. I got to be at my Samsung office at like, I don't know, 6 a.m., so... Yeah, make it where spice spoils, or even better, dude, they could add a new table that is like a spice fridge or something like that like keeps your spice good for longer. That would work. That would be pretty cool. More tables. That would be, Conan had that, right? Conan had the the two refrigerators that kept your food from spoiling. I mean, personally, I hope they don't, because I have a metric crap ton of spice. I don't want to see it go bad. Please don't make my spice go bad, Funcom. Don't listen to Beast. That's a lot of steps I'm taking there. That's a lot of worm aggro. That's like unneeded. But I'm so close here. I should be able to get it filled up this time. It's just, this is so ugly now. In between me and the other guy who came out here, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel like he was worried I was going to come back and attack him, and that's why he only did like a few passes. Do bodies go bad in this game? I didn't know that. Like, I still have boxes full of bodies. Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah, dude, like, even though you wrap them up like a mummy, like, that moisture should be, logically, those bodies should be going bad, right? Viocast, good morning to you too. What's up? Thanks for stopping and saying hello. How's your new year? Oh yeah, dude, always lots of spice for me. You know that. What'd you end up getting into with New Year's? Or are you still waiting for New Year's to roll around? Which one? Actually, everyone should have New Year's by now, shouldn't they? I'm always at the beginning of New Year's, so I'm always left. New Year's was like a full day ago. So I guess there's some parts of the world that don't have New Year's yet. Yeah, Hawaii would be behind us. I think like Samoa and the Cook Islands and all that are on this side of the international date line. I'm not sure. We could probably look that up. I'm sure there is an AI overlord who could tell us the answer to that. There we go. That's another 1,500 spice. That is what I like to see. Yeah, well, definitely that would force people into the deep desert, right? Which would, if they revert it back to its original form, would, without a doubt, bring some life back to the PvP community. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. It's like, dude, that's like already been a week ago, New Year's Day for me. Switzerland, wie geht's es Ihnen? Yeah, that's what is it? What's the Berliner? Das ist gut. Das ist gut, man. Don't overshoot your compactor. I wish that they would allow us to get flower sand with our sand crawlers. That would make me very happy. Like, or you know what, dude? At least make like big flower sand outcroppings, like we do with spice, like medium or large, like flower sand, like plumes that pop. That would work, dude. And didn't let us get it with our sand crawler. Like, all problems solved. Why do they have to leave certain things in the game, like, so hard to access? And I'm acting like it's hard to access flower sand. It's just a pain in the butt to access flower sand. It's not even that bad. But yeah, I mean, dude, if they would let us use our sand crawler, like, I would sub for a season or two. Hint, hint. If anybody in the Funcom dev team is watching this stream, I would definitely buy that DLC. That's my best wink I can throw over this like webcam. Yeah, or you know, hell, just give me like a hand blower, something like a hand vacuum, something better than the damn compactor. Like, if you can make the compactor early spice harvesting and then change it to a crawler, you might as well do it with flower sand too. Come on, people, just give us a better mechanic for harvesting flower sand. Like, it's ridiculous that we're having to do it with a compactor for this long. Just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Beast. Once again, this is what I'm saying. Thousands of great ideas get thrown at me every day, and I just think Funcom refuses to like take a good idea and actually implement it. Literally, what Beast just said would make so much, because then you're having to spend resources to actually build something new. Hell, even make that thing take wear and tear, so you have to replace it, and like the centrifuge or the treads, like do that. Who cares? But allow us to craft like a vacuum that does flower sand. Allow us to, yeah, just anything, dude. Like, that's creative. That makes sense. It works. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ever going to get it. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's keep that spice a-flowing. Oh, damn. Water? Really? Okay. He's turned off the power. Actually, we can just leave that in there. I don't know why he turned off power. I actually physically went out and put together the spice infused cells to keep our spice generators running 24/7. I don't know why he decided to turn it off. But okay, he did. I'm not going to be... He is the man who builds the base. Oh yeah, dude, there's 1,000 ways we're doing. You zone out whenever you're doing flower sand? Like literally every 5 seconds a freaking worm is popping out on me when I do flower sand. Like that's like worm central whenever I'm doing flower sand. I probably... Oh, nah. I love these guys. Always so prepared. Dozer and them are. If you are able to relax with flower sand, I'm very impressed. Like, whoa, there goes a fat finger. If you're able to relax while doing flower sand, dude, I respect you big time. Because for me, it's like 12 compacts, got to run from the worm. Come back out, have to gather it. 2 compacts, run from the worm. But once again, like if you're able to do it, definitely there. Oh, we gotta turn another generator on. Damn, dude. Death stills take up so much power, it's crazy. Enable. Someone mentioned on another channel either earlier. Sorry. No. You cheated on me? Oh. Actually, that would make a lot of sense if it was a byproduct of it would make sense if it was a byproduct of refining spice. The thing that I would think though is like, what will they do with the refined spice slag? Because that's already worked into so many systems. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. That's a great idea. And it would save me a freaking buttload of time not having to freaking run out into the shoal each week to like refill. I mean, I don't do it each week. I do it like once every 2 weeks because you get 30 days of power just by filling your generators up. But, you know, it would save me that time for sure. I'd be down with it. I'm definitely not going to say no to that as a possible solution. I would say though that they've already worked in the residue into so many different items. It would, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be hard to like adjust it, take it out, or just change it to irradiated sludge as as that product for crafting. That could work as well, right? Yeah, I could see that. That could also work. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 7,500. I could be more engaged with a lot of things in this game if I could actually get my hands on it. It's okay, Beast. I don't mind you cheating on me every once in a while. Look, I'm kind of an open-minded guy like that. Spread the knowledge, dude. In fact, tell whoever you're seeing, let me know who they are, and we'll raid their channel one night. Or tell, if they have more people, tell them to raid me. And let's get our communities working together. That's what I gotta say. Then you're not cheating. You're bringing us together. That's the most important thing. I'm going for a cup of tea. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Enjoy. Oh, here, we'll give you guys a view. Enjoy the view of the beautiful spice being resourced in our deep desert base. Ah, being treated to some nurungji. This is like Korean rice water. It's actually pretty good. So what they do is you take the rice that's at the bottom of a hot pot that gets kind of burnt, and you mix it all together with water, and you make it into a tea. A lot of Koreans think of it as like a dessert, actually, but it's good. It's subtle, no caffeine, and it has a good little taste to it. All right, what do we got? Carbine scraps by refining iron and carbon ore together. Maybe. I don't know. I actually have to think about what would you usually get if you refine iron and carbon outside of steel, right? I would have to think about that. The sandcrawler thing, I'm 100% down for that. Like that sounds absolutely fabulous. Like that's like a great idea. Like just let me craft a sandcrawler vacuum. That would be fabulous, dude. Like so good if you could do that. Definitely would like it. Done. Keep going. All right, we got like how much time before shutdown? We got 1 hour exactly before shutdown. What can we get ourselves into? I wish I had 3 people with scout ornithopters so that we could reset this spice field. I'm not going to give it up. Yeah, they could. Beast, I'm 100% with you on that. There's a lot, especially considering all the little components that you have to like run around gathering like endlessly. It would not hurt to see like some of them being the outcome of a lot of the resource processing that you're doing. 100%. Absolutely agree with you all the way. Batteries not included. Yeah, all other normals seem to be there. It seems like Arrakis and Harmony at times get some pretty nasty lag issues. Yeah. Well, they only have it going one way, and it has to be the advanced workbench, right? Where you're literally using lower tier things to craft the higher tier ones. Like that's what I was saying with the plastinium plates. Is they asked like what is the fastest way to do it? And I was like, the fastest way technically is just like recycle the crap that you from the old plates in the advanced workbench. That will give you literally like the same thing in a faster amount of time. Of course, you have to have spice in order to do that, but yeah. There's old baby Shai Hulud right there. Yeah. Yeah. 100%, dude. So many possibilities of things that we could be breaking stuff or reusing. That's just it. That's the hardest part for me with people who are joining the server. That's why I just go buy. I deleted my base, so I don't have any like early components. Like they all went away with that base. So 100%, like if I could find a way to like downgrade crap into other components, I could start building stuff for people a lot easier. But instead I'm stuck with just going and buying them the ornithopter, because in order to craft the orny for them, I'm gonna have to go grind small labs for hours and hours and hours. So yeah, definitely I would like to see like a reverse breakdown, like a reverse order of that in magnitude. That would be nice. I definitely would not disagree with it. Ugh, this field just got so ugly all of a sudden. Kind of looks like a mouse. Look at it. It does. It looks like a mouse. There's the ear. There's the eye. There's the mouth. Huh. That was completely unintended. Actually, I wish you could like do a redated, just, yeah, okay, downgrade it, or just like shift it into it, right? Turn it into it. Oh yeah, rabbit's a little bit. Yeah. It could definitely be a rabbit as well. I could see that. We have 2 rabbits. We bought rabbits for my sons about during the middle of COVID because we were scared they were going to get too depressed not going out and doing stuff with their friends. And we thought, rabbits are like hamsters. They'll probably die after like a year or 2. And then we found out that they live for like 15 years. I love my rabbits though, dude. I love my rabbits. They're sweethearts. They're very good animals. I love my rabbits. I'm just going to keep telling myself that. Yeah, you want me to screenshot it? Okay. Before I start grinding out, let me go back up. We'll add it to, I mean, this was a completely unintentional thing though. Like, we weren't trying to, this is the closest you'll get to me making something beautiful, because I definitely don't have the skill. If I set out to do a mouse or a rabbit, it never would have happened. I can promise you that. And hey, look at that. It decided, hey, thanks for joining the community. You will not regret it. It literally just dropped my sandcrawler all the way down to do this. Okay. Let's get a screenshot right about. Oh, we have 12 it. There we go. Rabbits are illegal? Oh, yeah. You shouldn't have brought them in there in the first place. Right? Peter Rabbit by Nerdbird? I definitely will take that name. What a beautiful rabbit he is. Thank you for joining. You will not regret being part of the community. Yeah, dude, that was completely unintentional. Like, I don't know how that turned out the way it did. If you ask me to replicate that, impossible. Absolutely think it would be impossible for me to replicate that. Either way, the rabbit goes away now. This is going to be kind of tricky. I'm just going to have to like mow back and forth like this. Yeah, the guy who kept hovering. Without him, see, dude, without him, none of this would be possible. So my hat's off. I hope he's watching the stream. My hat's off to you for helping me create the Peter Rabbit spice-filled decoration. You just made your melange, your first melange. So did you get your first spice refiner mature? The small spice refinery? I should make a large one and put it in the base so everyone who joins can use it. I didn't even think about that until now. Grats either way. Getting that spice melange is good. Learning to craft it's great. Yeah, dude, I'm actually proud of the guy who came in and helped me do that, because he did give us the ear, right? Without him, we wouldn't have had the ear. He knew what he was doing. Actually, I think he was hovering there, like thinking, precogging out, like what could make this filled 1,000 times better? I know. We'll turn it into a mouse rabbit. Congrats on that, dude. You're one step closer to out here grinding like the old Nerdbird in the large spice fields. And that's when all the action happens. probably could stay a little bit longer, but we might as well get rid of it. Get rid of the old worm aggro. Really, dude? I just wish I could reset this damn thing. Wait, I got mature on. That gives us 2. We only need 2 more. 2 more scout ornies. I'm gonna wait it out. Eventually 2 more people are gonna jump on, then we can reset everything. I need 2 more people. I forgot I had mature on. Two more to get that reset going. Just 2 more people on Cetus. I believe in you guys. Someone's going to step up and be like, look, I'm on 2. Then I just need 1. We're going to make this field go away. When I first started playing, I used to get scared to death of the ships floating up there. You gotta go to work. Come on, dude. What's more important, resetting the field or going to work? Right? Am I right? Am I right? Always reset the field over work. Your boss will understand. I'm sure he watches me. Oh, yeah, there we go. I know all about work, man. I'm about to have to go back to work too. Our first day of the winter semester begins tomorrow. But it's a quick and easy introduction class, so it's not going to be hard. But still, you know, I got to show up. I got to talk to students. Got to introduce the syllabus. And then rush upstairs and get ready for the Friday stream. I think I'll probably start Friday stream a lot earlier, too. I've been starting around server reset time. I'm starting to think, though, that I want to start a little bit earlier. No pressure for anybody to like jump on. Like, don't wake up for me. Whenever you want to see, come and see. But I've been thinking about that. Like, it would work to get up to start a little bit earlier and maybe start talking to some more Europeans. We need some more Europeans in our life. We got some of the best Germans and best Swiss people out there at the moment. So it's great to have you guys come and join us. We've had a few Brits as well teaching us about their tea. But yeah, we definitely need to talk with more Europeans, dude. I want to get the perspective of Europeans on their servers currently with Dune. Because once again, yeah, there we go. Octok, definitely Swiss representing, but I want to get like your idea on the game itself, because Europeans will stick through a lot of the hard times. That's what I love about Europeans in games. Like, NA people will abandon crap and call it dead. Europeans will stick with it and like tighten their grips on the game and refine it out. Oh, you play with US servers? Come join us on Cetus. Harmony. Yeah, I mean, that's where the action is. Unfortunately, if you're not on Harmony or Atreides, you're just not that good. It's a sad day that way. Are you in the capital? Octok? If you don't mind me asking, just wondering. Ah, Basel has good internet. I guess all of Switzerland would have good internet by now, right? Small country. It wouldn't be too hard to get the infrastructure set up over there. It's like Korea. Korea's small country, very easy to get internet set up. Plus, the Koreans had, they set all of their power lines alongside fiber optics whenever they first laid the groundwork. So just like everything fiber optic just took off. They had some foresight there. That's the spice capital, is it? Another one of those like extremely beautiful countries that I would be scared to live in because it's too goddamn cold. Way too cold. That you're up there with Alaskan in this case. On my books of places that are just way too cold for me to want to exist in. Yeah, way too cold. Alaska, Switzerland, no, I can't survive in those kind of temperatures. I mean, I could. I just would never leave the house. I would literally just sit at home all the time. Oh, crap. So you're another Texan. Oh, okay. You're a Texan living in Switzerland. I see. So you're the same as me. Because I'm originally from Texas. That's good to know. We have a lot of Texans in our community. That's crazy. I'm originally from Houston. So, but I've been in Asia for 23 years. That my mom, you know Bandera. My mom lives in Bandera now. She did the normal Texas thing and like at retirement age moved out to the deep hill country to the retirement towns like Bandera. Bandera is a great place, man. San Antonio is a great place. Talk about some history, man. San Antonio has it all. You got the old churches, the old missions. I was never that impressed with the Alamo. But definitely a lot of stuff there. Oh, Clear Lake? Oh, okay, I know. Clear Lake's closer to Houston, so you would definitely know Houston in that case. Yeah, Clear Lake's a good place. Good money in Clear Lake. Like that was a Clear Lake is they got a good community to raise a family in Clear Lake. Ah, that makes sense. That would definitely make sense. Work for NASA. Now, are you working on the CERN, what's it called? The CERN superconductor or whatever it is? I'm just taking a stab because the CERN, what do they call it? The thing that they smash the atoms in. The CERN. Oh, understood. Huh. Gotcha. Nah, fair enough. I'll just take that as a yes. That means you're creating black holes inside of atom smashers. You don't got to say it. I won't push it any further. Proper Texas? Barbosa, where proper what's your city in Texas? Is there a proper Texas? Not all Texas is proper. What are you talking about? The CERN Super Collider. That's what it's called. The most interesting field of study that I didn't get into but wish I would have is physics. Proper, Texas is Austin. I've never even heard of Proper. Never even heard of Proper. Is Proper north or south of Austin? Or maybe east-west? I thought I heard of just about everything around the hill country. Never heard of Proper, Texas. Either way, Favrosa, welcome. Thank you for representing Proper Texas in a proper way. While we're waiting for that worm, let me see where Proper is. Let's get the old map out. Have a peek at Proper. Proper, Texas. Excuse me. Oh, it's not Proper, it's Prosper. Prosper, Texas. Not Proper, Texas. Or is there a Proper, Texas? Colin and Denton. Yeah, well, Denton is I am making an absolute... Look, I'm doing the best I can with what I was handed, right? It's still a mouse. Actually, it looks kind of like a bear now. Or like a Mr. Magoo with a big nose. Say what? I don't know. Steven, you tell me. Yeah, I'm making a big mess of it. But like I said, I'm doing the best that I can with what was handed to me. Like... do not criticize my artistic license, all right? At no time was I ever intending there to be any geometrical shape on this thing besides two lines clearing off both sides. That's it. How are you doing tonight, Stephen? How was your New Year's? It's very brutal. I know people who get called into the wow, Beats, thank you for joining the family. Dude, Beats is the best, dude. Beats is my brother from a Brisbane mother. I also lived in Brisbane at one time, in the great northern side of Brisbane known as Nunda. That's right. A funny story, Beast. And actually tied to someone who's into ESO. About 7 or 8 years ago, I jumped into ESO after a break from playing it and got into an Aussie guild. And there was a guy living in Cairns at this point. Oh, because I just back over it. Like, there's always spice residue on the ground that I try to carve back over. You get the same amount going forward or backwards, same speed as well. So you just go back and forth. Anyways, what ended up happening with him, it was very short PR. Oh. Yeah, please. I'm hurting here. I'm itching out everything I can from this field, dude. And people are criticizing my artistic abilities. This is what hurts the most. People are telling me that I'm not a good artist because I'm scratching out all the spice I can from it. But no, back onto this guy. So I played rugby league in Nunda for the Northern Suburbs Devils. This was back in 1996, a long time ago. Anyways, to get to the house that I was staying in, like the rugby house that they put me up in, I walked up, I think it was Cross Road. Yeah, I'm pretty old for sure. I walked up Cross Road and there was a little corner store that sold meat pies. If you've never had an Australian meat pie, you have not lived. Like, Aussie meat pies are some of the best things you can throw in your mouth any day of the week at any given time. Anyways, I used to go to this place and buy meat pies from this guy. As it turns out, I'm on Elder Scrolls Online like 7-8 years ago, and I'm telling my story because every time I meet people, I'll, you know, especially if they're Australians, I'll be like, yeah, I used to live in Brisbane and I played rugby there, and okay, what team did you play with? Yada, yada, yada. And so it turns out this guy who was playing ESO with me, no, I'm not Australian, I'm from Texas. This guy was the man who owned that shop selling me meat pies like 20 years before. That was the biggest trip I think I've ever had my entire life. Like, I've never had a more coincidental moment ever in my life. Like, literally, I was there gaming with the guy who used to sell me meat pies on my way home from practice. Can't beat that, dude. Good old days in Brizzy. Oh, Briz Vegas. So much there to enjoy. I like Brisbane. I think Brisbane was one of the better cities I've lived in. Thanks. Well, thanks, Octalk. That's very nice of you. I kind of feel like it's a good story. Like, how many people do you meet in the world? Woo. Let's see if I can live through this. I don't know if I'm going to live through this one. Ooh, that's me talking. Am I going to get it up? And we live to see another day? Do we? Do we? Where you at, buddy? Nowhere close. Yeah! I win! Nerdbird wins! Not you, Shai-Hulud. Baby Shai-Hulud at that. That's what happens when you start talking to people. Hey, Taz, what's up? Good morning. That's what happens when you start talking to people and not paying attention to how many stripes you're doing on the field after like 6. Goom Bomb. Goom Bomb, thank you. Look at that, dude. I actually I was a little bit worried there. I was sweating. You could probably see it in my face. I didn't think I had it in me to make it through that one. I got kind of scared. I deserve a congrats on that. Thank you. Woof. That was close. Baby Shai-Hulud. Send Grandpa next time if you're going to try to scare me like that. Yeah, mature. Have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. That was very close. Actually, it wasn't that close. Like, he was like way over yonder. Like, dude, we had time. He wasn't going to get me. He wasn't going to get me. I actually thought he was, though, for a second. I got a little bit worried. That was scary. Like, I definitely thought I was about to get eaten. Is there some darker spice somewhere? Like, I'm tired of running this light spice. We're going to follow. I still got a lot to go. Whew. It was the pickup. That's true, Maiden, but you can also get the pin cushion is kind of like a hybrid light. It's a light armor that gives you buffs that heavy armor gives you. So pin cushion is kind of the reason why so many people like pin cushion is it kind of offers you best of both worlds. You get the light dash buffs, but you still get the dart damage. Yeah. Whenever I do Anytime that I do labs, I run full pincushion. All right, dude, more hookups. I hope people can find more people to play with, dude. That would be awesome. Like, nothing's better than seeing people match up. Yeah, happy birthday, or happy birthday. Jesus, I'm getting tired. Happy New Year's Moin Asinas. That's a tough one. Moin Asinas. Happy New Year to you. Moin Asinas, how's your New Year's going? Did you just have New Year's? I'm still looking for someone who's just getting it. Yeah, so whenever we get the chapter 3, I'm going to switch to a power harness, a circuit gauntlet, and three pincushion is what my plan is. Yeah. Oh, you've been there for a while. Whoa, happy New Year's for sure. But yeah, I don't know about 3 heavy. But that power harness and the circuit gauntlets are just so good for like shield. I'm thinking that's going to be like my best option for running stuff. It's just what I'm going to try. But there's so many different options that you can actually be putting together once that chapter 3 launches, because we actually have different. Why am I getting stuck? We actually have different types of damage in the dungeons, right? We already know that there's fire, there's electric damage, there is poison damage. What were the other ones? There's 2 more. My brain is just tired and shutting down. So there's actually different types of gear that you can be running that gives you buffs for those types of damage, those damage types. So it's possible that we can start seeing like more specialized gear for different dungeons. Do you like it, the circuit gauntlets, Goombomb? I think that's actually what I think is the best get up is 3 pincushion, circuit gauntlets, and power harness. Like, without a doubt, I think that's probably your best bet. Hey, I mean, come join Cetus, Goombomb. Yeah, they just work so well with shields, eh? And your power. Come join Cetus. I'll hook you up. If you're gonna start a new character, you might as well come to Cetus. We have other people that are new. They could actually run around with you, and I can hook you up with Ornies or whatever. Now I'm kind of paranoid. Now that the worm came after me. I gotta not be. I gotta be confident. I was a little bit worried, dude. I thought the worm was gonna get me. That would have been the second time I've been eaten by a worm on stream. Because I literally start talking to people and just stop thinking about how long I'm on the field. And like, before you know it, dude, you're worm food. Where are you out of, Goombomb? Like, are you NA? I'm guessing you're NA East, though. That's why you're going to have those, that's why you're having the ping issues. 29 minutes? All right. I think the best place is just to stay here. Harmony is, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's where everyone else is at, so you might as well jump on it. And depending on how they decide to merge servers, like if they if they maintain existing servers for in terms of like mass population for people to fold into, like Harmony is definitely going to be one of those that lives for sure. But then you can come join Cetus and we'll live. Yeah, restarts suck. Oh well. We'll keep going, dude. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We won't let the restart get us down. But yeah, Harmony would not be a bad choice, actually. If you're going to restart a character, Harmony would definitely gives you, like, a shot at playing with people, actually. Whereas here, I'm begging for 3 other people to come help me reset this spice field so that I can get a fresh run at it. I have power harness and circuit gauntlets. More than one. I would have to see. Oof, jeez Louise. I actually know someone who bought 100 million Solari for $35 US the other day on Cetus. I'm not going to tell you who because I don't want him to get in trouble. But all I'm saying is you can get 100 million Solari for under 40 bucks right now, US, if you want to. I hope Nova lives for you as well, Porkies. I hope you don't have to restart over on something new. It would be very nice for all of us to get our servers to stay alive. So yeah, there's definitely some gold farmers out there that can get you set up nicely for under 40 bucks. I'm not sponsoring. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying it's possible. I personally see no reason at all to gold farm. If you really want, you can get all that stuff. But 350 mil, woo! I think we're all hoping that our servers live. There's no one who wants their server to die. I personally just don't want to have to use the base backup tool again. That is what I'm trying to say. Give me a way to not have to use the base backup tool again. I will be the happiest guy in the world. There you go. Octoc's ready to set you up. He's in there. Now I'm getting Ned Kelly, the old mad Ned Kelly. Look, Ned Kelly's a good Australian folk hero, but nothing beats Chopper Reed, Beast, and you know that. Nothing can beat the Chopper. What tool are we talking about? Which one? Oh, Ned Kelly beat pie? Now I can see. All I could read was Ned Kelly and the heart blocked it, but now that Forkey said something, I can see the rest of it. Gotcha. I mean, look, dude, I had a bad experience with it, but I know other people who have no problem with it. Oh, dude, now we're talking freaking Aussie meat pies, dude. Oh my God, you're killing me. Don't make me think about Aussie meat pies, dude. I didn't eat dinner. Instead, I chose to hang out with you guys and stream. You start talking about meat pies, and I'm gonna start getting hungry as hell. You won't see a stream shut down faster than if you keep talking about meat pies. Oh, I would love a meat pie right now. The last time I had a good meat pie was in Malaysia, actually. Thanks for joining. You will not regret being part of the community. Yeah, the last time I had a good meat pie was in Malaysia, and oh my God, it was just a bakery in like a store down the way from where I was working. My God, it was great. You had curry meat pie, chicken pie. Oh man, so many good pies. I love meat pies. Oh, hey dude, the old Philly cheesesteak. I can hear that. Actually, lately I've been having a hankering for some chicken fried steak. I think I told someone that the other day. There's just some good old Southern comfort food right there. God, a chicken fried steak would be so good. Come on, dude, fill up. What the hell's wrong with this? Bring back Sky Elude? Yeah. You missed the days of the flying worm? I think we were talking about that in Discord the other day. See him wiggling up over there? Forget that he was in the sand and start like wiggling up high. Oh yeah, the old Sky Elude. Blessed be thy Sky Elude. Now I'm really making this thing ugly. Because I really just want this last little line to fill up, man. Come on, Spice Filled. I only have like 22 minutes to get this thing filled up. This has to be quick. I have to get to it. Oh, there you go. Boom Bomb. Ak, I think is ready for you. Come get your power harness. Bring out your dead. Sky Elude. I'm literally going to push this thing until a worm comes. Yeah, PTSD from what? That I'm blocked again. From the shot Sky Elude? Damn, 20 minutes, dude. 20 minutes. I can do this. I believe. All right, we're on the last bobble. That last bobble's a very bad misrepresentation. Yeah. I just always liked watching him. Dude, he was pretty elegant. He was an elegant flyer for sure. Like, it was hard to not appreciate his gracefulness in the sky. Absolutely graceful in nature. Hard to find something more graceful. All right, we're going to reset here. I think I can do it, dude. I believe. I can get this last centrifuge full. I completely believe. I believe the Sky Elude can fly. Warming with style, for sure. He was up there, man. He wasn't playing around. I'm just like eyeing which one has the most. Like we're down to the nitty gritty. Oh, there ain't much spice left, and I got a centrifuge to fill. Here we go. Here we go. Can I do it? It's that last bobble. We only got like 20 minutes. I can do this easy, dude. I got this. I believe. I believe. Oh, we got a troller. He had to come out right now. Right when I'm at the end. Now he's going to start giving us trouble. That dirty worm. Okay. Let's reset and go to the other side. That'll give him time to find someone else to pick on. Let's see over here. What do we got? What do we got? We can definitely clean up what this guy left. At that point, it didn't matter if you had thrusters or not. The Shy Halud was going to catch you. There was no escape in the Sky Halud. "17 minutes. Where's this guy? Where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Where you at? Where you at?" All right, I think we're good. If you guys need anything, just, dude, like, exactly, DM me, let me know. I will be more than happy to drop you off stuff. If you need any items, if you need Ornithopter, just say so. I'll go get you set up. Anyone who's wanting to jump into Cetus and have a run through on it, like, just say the word. I'll be more than happy to help you guys. You just got to catch me when I'm on. Especially like right before a new semester of courses start, like I get a little bit busy and can't like be in game a lot, but it will change. Oh, also, that's another thing for anybody who's looking for the Deep Desert Resource Guide next week. It'll be coming out later, 2 hours later, because I have to teach. My only course that I'm teaching during the winter is a morning class, 9 until 12 a.m., 12 p.m. So it's, I won't be able to sit down and do stuff until after the class is over, unfortunately. So please keep that in mind. If you're used to getting it, you're going to be getting it 2 hours later. Yeah, you'll still be out before NA servers or any of that launch, 100%. It's just, it's going to be 2 hours later. That's all. And it's only going to be for the month of January. After January, all my coursework ends. That gives me time. I can jump back in and do it at the normal time. Although next semester, the actual spring semester, it's going to be a very tough year for me. A very tough half year. There's a lot of extra coursework that they're throwing us into. But then the second half of the year, we have less coursework that we have to teach. So that works out well, but you know how it is. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be out before you get up. You don't go. I'll make sure it still gets out. I won't leave anyone hanging. Come on, baby. It's just that last little line. You got this. Come on, Sandcrawler. Vacuum it up. Got this. Come on, come on, come on. 14 minutes. Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, look at me. I'm dead. Dude, I'm dead serious now. I'm pushing this thing to the last second. It has to pop at some point. Come on. What's taking so long? Come on, come on. That's not bad. This is 4,500 spice I got out of this. This guy over there didn't take that much. Probably we could get like another quarter of a centrifuge filled. Really? It still hasn't filled up? You are killing me. Hold on. There. Oh, right as I check. Okay. Right as I check. That young Sparky's a big difference, though. Once you can get it, you got to get it. That's the, you know, that's winning the Landsrad right there, dude. Like you can get the MK, the Mark 6 Sparky. Idaho's charge. What did Idaho's charge give you? That allows you to stay suspended in the air longer, right? Am I wrong in that assumption? Wasn't the Idaho's charge, or was that might be the suspenser? Oh, what does the Idaho's charge do? Have you jumped into the PTC and tried the new rapier? There's 3 different channels you can get. I pull from all of them. As well as for the second video of the day, which is the POIs, I actually just fly out to them and see which POIs they are to make the video. But yeah, there's method, there's they're actually in all the sites that I use are actually in the comment section. But there is method, there is, what are you? There's the Planetologist guide, there's the Dune database, there is there's one more, the Planetologist app. So what I try to do is pull from all of them, especially when you're getting it early, because sometimes they don't post accurate information. And I just flew over the base. Sometimes they don't post accurate information, and you're kind of stuck, you know, having to fly out there and see for yourself. But yeah, I pull from like multiple sites to help me get the full picture. And each site has its own like unique feature that is very informative as well. Like the Dune Awakening database actually tells you how many nodes are out there. So that's like super important for finding like materials and stuff like that. Whereas the method tells you what types of labs. The problem with method is method always releases too late. So the only time I really use method is if I don't have time to fly out and get the figure out exactly which POIs are out there. Like if I get busy at work, I'll just use method to tell me which ones they are. But usually it's faster if I just fly out there, because method, Dune Awakening database launches this map around 7 a.m. in the morning my time. Whereas, yeah, and method launches around 6 p.m. at night. So I think method has more European-based mappers, more or less. I'm actually part of both of those communities as well. Optimizes flow of energy through battery and suspensor belt. So, I mean, that's kind of similar to the power harness. I need to look at both of them and have like a good view of what's going on there. Yeah, that's what I did. Isn't that what I said? Yeah, I think Method was originally EU because it feels like Method releases its information right about the time that EU servers kick off. Whereas Dune database launches as soon as Asian OCE servers launch off. Give me a second. That was the wife telling me she wants me to come home for dinner. So it looks like 8 o'clock is shut off time. We have exactly 8 minutes before we shut the stream down. Who wants to talk to me in the last 8 minutes? We got a lot of people that are sitting in chat that I've never met, and I want to meet you. Set sun up. Scotty Pyro. What's up, Scotty Pyro? Come in, say hello. Osaxio, come say hello. HRF 1705, come say hello. Once again, sorry for shutting down early. I started early today because it is the middle of the week. I do have to wake up early tomorrow and do more work. I was thinking about actually playing a little bit later tonight, but oh no, let's save it for the weekends because Friday is tomorrow and I will be able to stay up all night long if I have to. Come in, talk to me. Anybody new? Come on, say hello to me. Yes. Osaizu. Yes, you rock. Thank you for saying hello. I'm glad that you stopped in. It is the first time we got to talk, and you've made me happy by doing so. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. We have 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes. Talk to me while I'm filling up the death stills. Got to suck these bodies dry of their water. Any questions, anything you want to throw out? This is the best community that you're going to find out there that is going to 100%. Yeah, it is. Isn't that? That is a Monty Python. Just found you. I'll try to catch you more often. Have a good year. No, Kiss Army 59. Yeah. And you found me on YouTube of all the places. So thank you for finding me. Yeah, please stop in anytime. Remember, anytime you have questions, if I can't answer it, there is somebody in here that can. We got little Draco again. Hello, Draco. We've already talked. You've asked a few questions tonight. Don't think I forgot about you. Hello and Happy New Year to you, though, as well. I'm glad that everyone was able to have a good year. Hopefully, we are able to get a better Dune this year as well so that, you know, we can all be happy and we can all get rich and we can all play those dungeons and do all the good stuff together. You know how it goes. We got 5 minutes and 4 seconds, 43 seconds. Come on, talk to me, talk to me. Hello, hello there. What do we got? Darth Azix, hello. It's good to see you back in chat again, Darth. I know you pop in every so often and talk to me. Cheers to you as well. Another Weissen, meine Freunde. And we can always be pushing it. Anyone else? Who do we got? Who do we got? Come on, we got some new people. Stop in, say hello. Say something to me, anything. Look, 2 more death stills and now have anything else. What's the next thing to focus on when leveling a base? In my opinion, bases should go in this order. Water, power, tables. That's what I can tell you. Water, power, tables. In order to have more tables, you have to have more power. In order to craft stuff, you have to have more water. So water, power, tables. That's what you should always be thinking about. In that order. And technically, you don't necessarily need to be building yourself a large spice refinery. You only need half of what it takes to make a large spice refinery. And my advice for you is bring that half spice refinery out to the deep desert every week and build yourself one out there to refine your stuff. What are tables in this context? Tables in this context are any kind of crafting tables. So before you try to, for example, move to building an advanced crafting table, make sure that you have the water set in order to craft the materials, to refine the materials in order to craft the stuff with that table. The spice must flow. Yes, definitely always be thinking water power tables. Because if you don't have the water to craft shit, it's never going to get done. If you don't have the power, you can't even use the tables. You have to go around flipping things on and off. And as you're progressing that way, you just replace old power with new power. For example, at my base, I have only spice infused generators, these things. So that's every 30 days. I only have to worry about stuff for 30 days when you get those. And each of these push out 1,000 power. Now, when we build this base out here, I don't personally build it, but we do have our main builder who throws these out. And he says he does it because it is just free power. So you can literally just line these things up forever until you like hit your limit. He maintains those 3 other spice fields or spice infused generators for the last bump of big power so that we can run 2 spice generators, 2 of the refineries for whatever these things are called. Because now I'm like flying through stuff and not thinking. Build your base anywhere, Little Draco, in case you are going to... Yes. If you're going to try to build stuff, make sure it is a flat ground and make it as boxy as possible, or even better, try to build it on a single foundation or 4 foundations. Bang, bang. So like build 1 here, build out, and then pop other foundations around it. Because then when it comes to setting it down on something, you don't have to worry about the bottom or the second level of your foundation sinking underneath the mesh. It gives you a little bit of space. So you could actually even stack like 2 foundations on that. That way, when you set it down, it'll be easier for you to put it in a location without the game telling you it's impossible for you to do that. Any other questions we got? Come on. Throw it out there. Come on. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Say hello. Ask a question. Do anything. This is what we're here for. Let's hear it. Anybody. Don't forget to join the family. If you're not following me on Twitch, push that follow button now. Join me on Twitch. That way, every time that you see me, we can talk about Dune Awakening and all the stuff that has to come with it in the future. Also, there is the possibility that at some point, we can play other games as well. But right now, I love Dune so much, I do not want to even think about playing another game. Anything that we can throw out there. Thanks for the stream. Happy New Year's. Yes, Maiden Ing. It was great to sit down and chat with you. Thank you. And also, I hope that you have a very good New Year's as well. Stop by back again. It was great talking to you. You had a lot of good stuff to share and talk about. It was great. Really liked it. Goombomb. Yes, Happy New Year's to you as well. And I hope that my advice leads you in some direction. Try not to get eaten by the worm. That also happens to me every so often. Kupo Info. Great. Nice to see you back in chat, Kupo. Dude, it's been a while. I was wondering why you didn't jump in and say hello to me tonight. But either way, you did it at the end, so thank you. No, I still have not wanted to get into the PTC because I don't really believe it's a public test client. I need to do it, but at the same time, because I am so suppressed from getting the things that I want on the public test client, I don't really feel like I want to jump in there and do it. If there's anybody who has a base that can help me build something basic like a compressor, I'll be more than happy to jump in there and run stuff with you. But as for me grinding out stuff, I kind of feel like this is just Funcom's way of literally giving us the same content so that we'll stay happy until stuff gets released. That's my opinion on it. Don't really think that it's a good thing. I don't think it's a real PTC. That's all I'm trying to get at. You got a base in the middle of Haga Basin to be able to farm resources. Thank you for the... Yes. Well, Little Draco, depending on what type of resources you want, wherever you put it, it's going to be a good idea. You definitely don't have to worry about that. The question that's being popped up at this point on Twitch, do you guys want to be bombed? Let's go bomb somebody. Duralumin progression and be glad to give you access. Okay. Oh, on the PTC. In that case, yes, I might take you up on that. Do me a favor. Make sure that you send me a message inside of the Discord. That way I know where to meet you, which server to jump to, and to build my character. If that is the case, dude, I would love to get in there and do some stuff because, you know, I just don't want to grind out the basics in order to, you know, grab different things. Raid channel. If you're sticking around with Twitch, we are going to find somebody who is low on the viewer board, and I'm hoping that we can give them a boost. Once again, one of the things that I always try to platform is to get as much of our community out there, some kind of access to new people, and give people a chance to really grow and do stuff. Paul Fools, this says, Paul Fools is an English-speaking chill chat casual streamer, and he's very overstimulated. So that sounds like the type of guy we are going to jump into. Give him a shot, give him a talk to, and make sure that, you know, he feels good about taking his time to stream tonight. And all of you guys, thanks for joining me. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow night whenever we're streaming. And thank you for joining. You will not be sad about joining the community. I will see you guys again on Twitch tomorrow. Let's start that raid up. We're kicking in. We're going to jump in. We're going to say hello to Paul Fools. Where we at? Where we at? Come on, come on. Give me the raid now. It's still kicking in. Raid now. As for YouTube, guys, thanks for jumping on YouTube once again. Man, YouTube, my favorite of all. Let's say hello to him. Hello. Treat
Nerdbird KR with a rate of 60.
Treat my people well.
Okay. Appreciate that.
He's a little bit quiet.
Hope y'all had a good New Year's.
Yes, more subscribers. Love subscribers. As for everyone on YouTube, once again, I'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, if you are following that Deep Desert Resource Blueprint Guide, remember it is going to come out 2 hours later starting next week, but I will stay dedicated to putting that thing out as early as I possibly can, well before EU as well as NA servers launch. So make sure to stick around and watch that. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great day.